It's so amazing. It's so amazing. It's so amazing. It's so amazing.
Man, I made a mistake and clicked myself up out of my own little show. I clicked myself up out of my own show. That's crazy. I got some stuff I want to do though, man. Just giving it a little more time. I got some stuff I want to do, present, and bring to the channel, man. I got some stuff I want to say. I want to play some. I'm gonna give y'all something different today. I'm gonna give y'all a little something different. Crucial, what's going on, my bro? How you feeling, Luke Kane? What's up, bro? How you feeling? What's going on with you, brothers? Yeah. This is the eve of my birthday. I'm gonna try to do something real big on Monday for my birthday for the internet, man. I'm putting it all together now. What I want to do. It's gonna be crazy, I believe, man. What's up, Zay? Sugar Black, what's going on? Trap Star, what's going on? Appreciate that. Jules, my main man, what's going on? My co-host.
What's going on, big bro?
You know, I don't know, man. Just been I'm gonna play some new stuff today, man. I'm gonna do a little something different. I want to give some people some background story behind some of this music, man, and not just play things, you know. Appreciate all the love and support, y'all. For those of y'all who don't know, my birthday is on Monday, May 17th. I'll be turning 47. I'm gonna try to do something. Special. You know what I'm saying? This gonna be historic for Battle Truth channel. I'm gonna do some stuff. Hopefully it all come together and plan. I'm gonna have a lot of special guests. I'm pretty sure y'all ain't gonna be disappointed on that, man. So we gonna get turned up, but it's gonna happen that night because you know I got to do my thing with my family and them and my children, whatever they got planned or whatever we're going to go to do. However, you know.
Happy birthday, bro.
It ain't here yet.
I know it's the eve of it. I'm just it's
No
1 o'clock right now over here.
Right. That's why I put the eve up. Yeah. I'm always, for the most part, in a good mood. Trap Star, what you talking about? I'm gonna play some joint though, man. I'm just, you know, they old, but they new to y'all, you know. And I'm gonna give some little background history on some of this stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Check this out, Truth. I'm definitely in the building for all the tracks, but during the playlist, can I get one birthday request? Can I get that love song, man? Or that church?
I'm not. What are you talking about? You talking about for the tomorrow, the birthday
playlist? During the playlist.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah. We're gonna go crazy tomorrow night, man. That's crazy because I thought I had the debate on Monday and forgot my birthday, man. That's how so much I'm used to not having birthdays. I had debate Monday they have debate and forgot it was my birthday. I had to be reminded of that, man. I had to be reminded of that.
Right?
Huh?
You see, we won tonight, right?
Oh yeah. I didn't even know LeBron played. If I known he,
LeBron played. Yeah.
I didn't know they all look. See, look. This is gonna be crazy.
Last game tomorrow night.
Yeah. Man, people in trouble, man. Hey, look. Shouts out to Mike Scott, man. You know what I'm saying? We with you, little bro. I love the fact that Doc Rivers, the new coach. Now I get to see more highlights of you, man. You getting a little bit more playing time. You know, your minutes is up from 2 to 3. So,
That's just be in the lounge though. He got that.
Bro, I said from 2 to 3.
He got that.
yeah.
He be in the lounge though.
Yeah, I see.
He was
But,
in the lounge.
look, I'm a night owl, man. You be up too damn more. You don't go to sleep.
I'm about to. I'm about to
be
go
like,
to sleep.
man,
I've been streaming for 20 hours today, man. I'm sleeping in the mug.
you went to sleep early. I clicked on it early. You was gone. Everybody.
And nigga, I was up streaming since like 3 in the morning.
And you was asleep, but they still was talking. I say, damn.
Yeah,
it wasn't
salute
it wasn't nobody on.
Oh, cause Trap Buddha fell asleep too.
That's terrible.
Yo, BT, one day he had a whole panel full of people sleep on there.
What?
Yeah, man, the gaming lounge changes things, man.
The game allows is exposing people need a relationship. That's what it's exposing. Where your girl at? Like, no, this nigga they can just go to sleep on the internet.
Hey,
that's what it's showing. He need a woman.
I need a few women. The thing is, though, I take my. Hey, I tell him I'm about to dip off real quick. I'll be back in an hour or two. I'm about to get a massage. I'll be back. I dip off. I do not mind.
Just did it today.
Yeah, matter of fact, I just did it today. Right, you get a massage and dip off. But this time I had to participate during a massage because we had somebody in there talking crazy. But you know what I'm saying? They kind of my massage was on some good stuff, so I'm good.
Okay. But I did go over there early. I went over there early. They was like, wake him up. And it's crazy because I'm like, man, let that man sleep. I hope don't nobody wake that man up. Leave that man alone. He barely even get any sleep. Leave him alone.
They be calling him. You can hear his phone.
Man, yeah, like, man, leave that man alone. Let that man sleep. That man.
Hey, man, they call my phone. Hey, I don't care real estate. They call my phone. I hear it. I ain't gonna wake up. I ain't about to get up and answer that phone.
Man,
it ain't no money. I ain't answering it. It got a special ring. It's got a special ring when it's a money call.
Bro, when my girl called me and I'm asleep, she already know the bitch. She got, why you ain't answering my call? I'm asleep. That's why. I was asleep. You know, you really can't. That's not an excuse to say to your woman. You do know that, right?
That's not.
She already know I'm not picking up that phone unless some money calls.
You can't use that on your girl though, right?
Yeah, because you can't confirm it.
Right, sleep with who? With who? Mighty funny. You don't get no sleep when you here, but when you go home, you doing a lot of sleeping. Real talk. I want to play something, man. Give you a little background history on this joint. I want to play right here. Okay, this was a joint I was doing on my mixtape. The song is called "A Word From Me," and A Word For Me. And the reason why I named it that is because this song got a two-edged sword to it. I wrote this song about if I had the opportunity to talk to Pac and Biggie before they died, what would I have said to them? But then I let you hear it in their own words from little clips I found of them. And I exposed some other things, political-wise, the things going on, or what's going on. And it's called A Word For Me because you hear them say it in their own words as if they responding to me, though. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's a dope concept.
Yeah, so this song is called A Word From Me. Check this out.
It's a conscious kind of song, the way you described it. Let's go.
Okay, check this out.
If you want me to, I reminisce in my mind. If I only had a moment in time and I could holler at Pop before the boy was shot, I'd have let him know the game only feed on death. And these people out here only care for themselves. We ain't gotta play the victim from the cards we dealt. We survive, learn from them, try to work on ourselves. I had a partner who betrayed me, just like you. I did time for it and went to prison just like you. And I feel you on everything. Trust me, I know you weren't so bad to see him hurt. You can't let it go. I ain't saying that you was wrong from the things you did. I'm only saying we forgive and we change to live. I don't buy mind to the cowards always trying to be hard. It's easy to be a G, but would you die for the streets? I wonder if me and you talk face to face, and then the night phase will never even stole your place.
Cause you can fake for a long time, but one day you're gonna show yourself to be a phony. You know what I mean? And that's what you know, a lot of people are doing these days. Don't support the phony, support the real. How can these people be talking about how they so real and they don't care about our community? You know what I mean? Listen to the words that people say in their lyrics. And tell me if that's real to you. Don't just bob your head to the beat. Keep the game and hold us accountable.
I never liked you big, cause I admit I was a fan of pop. And it's crazy how the game make you hate my God. I see the music, it's a weapon that the enemy use. Try to get us into fuse, now we carrying two. What the streets say about you is love and truth. We didn't even know the situation hating on you. You'd be surprised when you finally get to hear both sides. So I warn brothers, be calm, wise, open your eyes. Three things homies in life should never just don't do. Your girl, money, and family, you just don't do. I apologize for picking what was not my concern. Believe me that when I tell you it was not your turn. They should have told you that California wasn't the place. They gon' deal more than that, brother. You were just gay. You can act straight and don't give a damn what they say. We lost two of the greatest from the hands of Satan.
I was saying if I was dead, I'd be a lot better off. And sometimes I feel motherfuckers want to stress a nigga out. That was some bullshit, some rap shit. It's supposed to be fun. I was saying if I was dead, I'd be a lot better off. And sometimes I still be feeling it's supposed to be fun.
I try to look in your eyes, but I don't see a damn thing, my nigga. You the Pad Piper working for the Mock D, nigga. In your own word, tell me your answer, jigger. I got your own word telling me your answer, jigger. You gon' sacrifice your own kind, eating with racists, wearing shirts with the same guy you knew who was racist. You embracing that philosophy, cussing out God, reeling brothers in, getting them to war against God. I ain't telling you what I think, I'm telling you what I know. From Obama to Oprah Winfrey, man, they getting us slow. We the last to be ushered in the new world order. To get niggas, you use niggas, white man's order. The more famous person on TV, Oprah Winfrey is black. The more popular politician is Obama, he black. Your favorite artist or rapper in the game is black. Whether Jigga, Wayne, Kanye, they all in with the snake.
You will see a time in which we as a nation finally recognize relationships between two men or two women as just as real and admirable as relationships between a man and a woman.
And God is a feeling experience, not a believing experience. And if God for you is still about a belief, then it's not truly God.
Ain't no rapper in this industry can end my career. I'm right here, come and get me. I'm the one that you feel. I got the best speech lyrics, looks realer than y'all. With a squad so dynamic, we be playing with y'all. I told them, see, where did they get a load of me? Let the bidding wars begin for a part of me. They want the real with the lifestyle. Cameras with the gunpowder, 50 cal under my tongue. I spit it red run, native from Chicago, Milwaukee, gon' ride with me. Burn cities took my state of mind, it's so hard to find. Either you gon' flip to a faggot or play the rabbit and run for them. They writing them checks and they going for it. I'm not going for it, never sell my soul for it. I can make $1 million on the street cause I'm a hustler G. Any broad with me, believe me, gon' get a grind in. Break me off a piece of that paper until I thumb green. This ain't rap music right here, dog. I'm just using rap music.
And the three stripes that everyone's asking about is made from the original three. The first three that they made on the wall was
the triad or trinity of Ka, Ra, and Amen became known as Osiris, Isis, and Horus. Osiris or Ka was known as the god of the underworld. Isis was the wife and sister of Osiris, and Horus was their son.
Oh snap! You was talking about Osiris back then. Salute.
Yeah, no doubt. Because you know Jay-Z was wearing that shirt with the 3 stripes on it, and a lot of people didn't know what it meant. That was before people didn't know that he was a part of the Illuminati thing, and he was trying to just give it a different identity rather than saying exactly what it was. You get what I'm saying? And how he broke it down. Then I was showing how the minister broke it down at the end to give people the enlightenment of the Satanist that's behind it. You get what I'm saying? So I let you hear it in their own words, and it's crazy. Like the first verse I got to explaining about the Pac situation, just how his death was just so senseless, and how you could be surrounded by people who don't have your best interest, and before you find out, sometimes it's too late. You get what I'm saying? Sometimes it's too late, where a lot of brothers went out like that. Then you hear him speaking basically in his own words. Then in the second verse, I get to explaining how, because Pac had so many people that loved him, it made people automatically hate Biggie Small. You get what I'm saying? Without knowing him personally. Like, people were taking both they fruits that they had as though they was involved in it themselves. When we had no involvement in it. We just chose sides based upon who we liked and actually hated the brother for no reason. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
that's why I started out.
We chose likability over accountability. That's messed up.
Facts. I started out saying I never liked you, Big, because I admit I was a fan of Pop. And it's crazy how the game make you hate my God. You know what I'm saying? I see this music is the weapon that the enemy used, try to get us into fuse. Now we carrying tools. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I said we never even knew the situation, but what's crazy, when you start investigating and look into the situation, you will find out Pac was actually the one that was hating on Biggie. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
That led to a lot of the things that went on between the two. But you don't see that part. You get what I'm saying? And it's like, I didn't know or looked into it like that until the man died. And then that's when you hear Biggie explaining like, man, it's crazy. Because he was getting all them death threats. He like, they stressing me out over some rap stuff, man. This is supposed to have been fun. I was just saying, if I was dead, I would have probably been better off. That's what he's saying. So I used his voice saying that. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
If I was dead, you know what I'm saying? And then I go into the master thing that was taking place behind the Obama presidential election and him being the president, with the his backing from Oprah Winfrey and them and things like that. But then showing you they intentions on what they really believed in and things, and why you see out of his own mouth he talking about how he was finna make homosexuality the legal in the United States, you know what I'm saying? And Oprah Winfrey attack on God. So I merged both of them in together and showed how they was advocates of one another and what made his reign as president so popular. You get what I'm saying? And then I took the third verse where, again, like we were talking about the Jigga thing, explaining how he is like the Pad Piper of the music industry, where you seeing now like him and Puffy and them be used as like gatekeepers to usher brothers in under those umbrellas of secret society doors, where we now finding out is even more openly too that it's true. Mm-hmm. So I put that in there. But here's the thing, you hearing it in their own words. Okay, so this brother right here said this. Okay, so Jarizi said, Pop hated on Big? No. Well, actually he did. If you actually do the thorough study behind that and you look into it, and I was a diehard Pac fan, he was hating on that man real hard, even from the point where he had the, okay, it's sort of like this. So yo, let's say for instance, remember he used to always say, Big was my man, that's my guy, you know what I'm saying? And he talking about, I used to let you sleep on the couch, and you know, I used to let you do rap verses and things like that with me, this and that. But let's just be honest. If I'm connected with people and I got a record deal and I know you my guy, you know what I'm saying? Like I'm so-called saying you my guy. I'm going to introduce you to them doors too. The same doors got me in. You ain't got to sleep on my couch. You ain't got to, oh, you can rap a verse. No, I'm going to introduce you to the right people because I know you good like that. Big connected himself after grinding so long, he got introduced to Puff through somebody else. It didn't come from Pop, who was already establishing himself with Digital Underground and other people and doing movies, but knew his man had talent. If you don't say they man, you get what I'm saying? See, I look at things like that. You get what I'm saying? Where you see it happen in the music industry all the time. I'm put on But if I know you hot, I don't want nobody to know who you is, man. Because you want to make it about you. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And people do that a lot.
There's an insight about the music business that a lot of people don't know. There is a such thing as, finder's fee. Say if Battle Truth what was of importance at a label, say like RCA or something, and he recognized my talent. He's like, man, I'm about to put you on, man. I'm about to take you to my peoples. I'm about to hit up this A&R, blah blah blah. He takes me up there to RCA. He can negotiate the deal, man. It's a finder's fee. People do it all the time, like with Bo Deal and the little homie El Hitter. I mean, he walked them over to Atlantic, like stuff like that. So
just like that. See what I'm saying?
But you got to be knowledgeable of that. But what you're talking about definitely does exist more than often, man. People do get, they won't put you in better position out of fear that you outshine and overshadow them.
Exactly. All the time. And I see, bro, I'm going to keep it real. I see that happens a lot, even in my grinding and things I think would be. I remember, bro, before I started doing my own, this was one of the reasons why I bought my own studio and started putting my own money, my own stuff. I was going to other people's studios, man, just begging for the chance and opportunity to just shine with some people, man, and actually just come together on some networking stuff. But when they would hear like my multi-talents of singing and rapping and producing, and at the time I wasn't in a financial situation like they was, rather than embracing me like a person would, bring you in and look at it like, oh, this could be beneficial for all of us. They got the hating on me like, oh man, we don't want him up in here and all these excuses. I'm talking about I went through the motions with a lot of people, like recording tracks and the computer erased it. Oh, we didn't save it. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man. I know the game. So it was stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? But it is what it is, though, man. But that's that song right there. Then this other one I want to play. Now, this other one right here, I went to the breaking point where I just wanted to just show the difference between niggas and black men. I gotta revise this. When I revise this, I'm putting this on my up and coming out too. I'm gonna revise this because this needs to be updated with, you see what I mean, in the background of the people who I mentioned. But the song right here is called Niggas. This is me and my little sister. This for the most part was just a practice session. But this is to me, is one of a strong, impactful song. So this song is called Niggas.
Yeah, all niggas. We don't need. Ain't nothing real about being a nigga. Messing it up. Anybody who call himself a nigga can deal himself in that mind state. Niggas hate they self. Niggas hate they pride. Niggas hate they kids. Niggas hate the change. Niggas the reason why we ain't got nothing now. Niggas ain't with us. Niggas against us. Ain't no mind in a nigga. No truth in a nigga. No love in a nigga. I wanna live in the world, but my kids died before me. This bitch is getting glory. The hood is a graveyard. I'm a walking dead in a piece in my reach, but I ain't trying to rest in it. I'm a loner, pain made me stronger. I witnessed heroin strangling my mother. I sat in the corner in the puddle full of tears, raised the blade to my wrist, and I never got a kiss. And I wish I was God, cause my life was so hard. I'd have never made a heart, I just dwelled in the dark. I'd have made a better start, cause the heart of a man trying to murder who he cared for. A woman he was dead on the moon and the stars, spin it all on the card so that she can see him ride. But tonight's when he died. Why? Jealousy born in us, that's why we mourn niggas. But where my true soldiers at? Cause I can't stand niggas. They don't want nothing, hate to see you with, son. Sell out for money in a minute, kill you over women. It's the niggas that killing our babies in these streets. It's the niggas that prostituting our daughters. It's the niggas that pumping drugs in our communities. It's the niggas that packing these prison systems. I ain't afraid of the white man. It's the nigga clan I'm worried about. Don't fight for guns, ain't for me. It's my own people that's after me. You either you gonna be a man or a nigga. Make up your mind, cause you can't be them both.
You and 9 months later gave birth to your seeds. Now you stay on the street, so I raised them to be something great to escape the abuse that you do. Leaving scars on my face, and you stay in and out of penitentiary, saying you gon' change. Then get out and you're doing the same thing. Now, who to blame when you rob me and rape me, shoot me and hate me? Maybe it's crazy, the life of a black man threatened by a nigga man. Never stood a chance in the room, but who made you despise where you came from? Murder what you born from, change where you torn from, where you get your horns from. Can't nobody tell you nothing, you a wise guy, thugged out, know it all, who don't wanna work it all. The things some of you do, swearing you true, is bogus and dead wrong. That's why you never live long.
Nigga killed Alexis Patterson. Nigga killed Lynn Bias. Nigga killed Michael Jordan father. Nigga killed Ben Wilson. Nigga killed Yatanda Price. Nigga killed Jennifer Hudson family. Nigga killed Jasper Howard. Nigga killed AJ Jewell. Nigga killed Sean Spring. Keep raising these niggas. What you think gonna happen? More graveyards, more inmates, more violence. Niggas don't care about nobody but themselves. This is not entertainment. I was there at the Million Man March, but the problem not the system is the nature of the heart. When the world did not Christ, where it really gon' turn, it gon' burn in the flame from the choices that you made. I was there when he laid on his face as the cops gave chase to them all. All 7 got away. She was raped by a fiend, gave birth to a son before he even got to breathe. Found him dead by a tree. I can't see how a man put his hands on a woman, leave a kid to be raised by a stranger in danger. The gang feed and pray on the weekend and straight, and the pimp seek the lost, hurting young runaways. I seen baby die AIDS from the cradle to the grave, and the pusher sell dope to his mama for $1. I can holler till my face turn blue, spitting true, but the chain come within from the soldier and you. Where my soldiers at, my black people? Where they at? Niggas won't ride with me. Niggas only take it standing away, but I will succeed. Look at what this world done came to. Since when is it cool to label yourself the same thing that napped your ancestors with? Niggas was the last word they heard when they was getting raped, set on fire, hung on trees, shot and castrated. So what's so real about that? The reason why you don't feel it because you ain't been through it. I don't believe you rappers. Ain't nothing you can say that can justify it. Nothing. Is your mama a nigga? Is your daughter a nigga? Is your son a nigga? Y'all fill y'all pockets on the blood of my black people, while y'all sellouts and backstabbers live comfortable. While we out here living on these streets, struggling and dying, we mourn for you niggas. We mourn for y'all, so that the black man can rise and live and take back what they stole from us. But better yet, take back what you niggas been given.
Okay, that song called Niggas. Yeah, my guy, that's crazy. My guy made that track. My guy made that track, dog. He actually a white guy, man. My white guy E, man. When I heard that, it just sounded like that soldier type beat. You know what I'm saying? It just, you know what I'm saying? And then it was so many people just dying. Like, dang, that's crazy. So I'm like, man, niggas just, not including what was going around in the neighborhood at that time and things like that. So that song, I'm gonna revive that song and do it the right way, man. The sound and everything gonna be cold. That was my little sister on that too. Then we just practice sessions though, man. We just went in, dropped it just so that we could remember it, but we didn't never go and do the final touches and do it the right way. We just laid it down so we could remember it and have it. You know, no doubt, no doubt, no doubt, no doubt. This next song, I'm just gonna open it up a little bit more. This song right here, I'm gonna keep it 100, man. I never really believed. I never thought I'd believe in love at first sight. I'm keeping it 100. This some real stuff. I never thought I'd be the one to believe in love at first sight, right? Until I saw this girl, man. Let me tell you what's crazy. So I'm in the studio working on my guy project. I'm in the studio working on my guy project. And he hit me like, hey, Kai, could he said, Kai, could my back? I said, no doubt. Can she sing? He like, yeah, she can sing. I said, okay. He said, let me use your phone so I can call her, because he was dead. I said, all right. I give him my phone. He called. He like, hey, cuz, where you at? I guess she like, I'm at work. And he like, hey. She like, where you at? He like, Kai, what's the address? Then he give it to her. And then I guess she didn't catch it at first. She like, what? He like, what it is again, Kai? I gave it to him. He was a little tipsy and everything. I gave it to him again. Then he was, so she get on the phone. When she get on the phone, yeah, what's the address? I get the address. She like, where that's by? I'm like, it's close to such and such. So she said, okay. Who are you? What you do? I'm like, I'm the producer. You know. She like, oh, so you do, you know. So she asking me these questions, but I can tell she digging me though. At the same time, I ain't really trying to go there like that. But she like, okay, when I get off work, I'm gonna come through. How long y'all gonna be? Cause I want to make sure I ain't gonna be late. I'm like, okay. So I hang the phone up, and then I'm like, that's your cousin, bro? He like, yeah. I said, how she look? He like, man, she look like Tyra Banks. I said, Tyra Banks? He like, yeah. He like, she do. I ain't lying. She look just like Tyra Banks. Oh, cause she on her way here. I go downstairs, put on all my jewelry. I go downstairs, put on all my jewelry. Put on a nice, better outfit, because I was just lounging at first. I put on a nice, better outfit, put on all my jewelry before she got there. Man, I'm going to keep it real. When she got there, man, she looked better than Tyra Banks. I ain't going to even lie, man. She was so fine. She was bow-legged, nice body, pretty face, long hair. Oh, man, I'm talking about, I instantly, like, fell in love with her, man, and we hit it off that very night. We hit it off that night. Crazy. And I couldn't believe it was real. I called her the next day just to see, was it real? And when she answered the phone, like, hello? Like, dang, this is her. You know what I'm saying? We hit it off real good, man. It just ended bad, but I fell in love that night. And that's when I wrote this song right here. When I wrote this song right here. When I wrote this song right here.
Baby girl, you a winner. Baby girl, you a winner. I say what they do and I don't give a damn what they say. You a winner. Baby girl, you a winner. Baby girl, you a winner to me. I see what they do and I don't give a damn what they say. You a winner. Let's ride this ride away. Birthdays at the gate coming up very fast. Let's go in. She I cut off the track on the Diablo. I'm going like alien the way I shine. 100,000 over 5 times. Had the killer in the Armageddon somewhere. Rocks hanging from my ear like the chandelier. Running things, 3K. Then we go diamond pick the ring from thing. Keep spinning like she was on me like I was on the light. I'm being on my life. She got bad at night. She was a fine like a million times. Fine too. Hair hanging down from my face. Scream at the woods. I was at the house again. Sipping that Patron with the love to get going. Hypnotized in the round by the smell of my cologne. Gold G-trim, so dirty my bar gram. Cocked in the eye, so low, but still know what I'm looking at. Mama, you winning, it should be winning, cause you winning with a player like me. You a winner to me. Baby girl, you a winner to me. Baby girl, you a winner to me. I see what they don't and I don't give a damn what they say. You a winner to me. Baby girl, you a winner to me. Baby girl, you a winner to me. I see what they don't and I don't give a damn what they say. You a winner to me. Let's ride this night, this life away. Birthplace at the gate coming up very fast. For the last is the winner. Baby, what turned me on? I love to make your body moan. I can't lie, you got what every man in this life. A woman he cannot trust. One day don't give up on us. Think about us, loving just one. Baby, you're more than enough. You came in my life, never knew loving you could feel so right. I ain't never been wrong, but I'm gone over you. Don't worry about you, bring it back, boo. I'm not coming through when I need you. That's why you top self-choice, my baby girl, girl. You get home, let me know. Mommy bath water, baby, sun real slow. Wear a nice gown, lay your head down, turn the light down. I'm pulling up now, where you at? Looking so sexy like that. Who the hell will let go back? You never wanna go back. What's I hate you? She like to stay and make her leg go back. And I really lit like it like that. She make a player leg came down. Think about her family and kids. Buy a ring, quit the game now. She's a fire, I can't even lie. The type of girl make a man wanna cry. She got a sweater swag, matching boot by the bag. And I dig a laugh when she smile with a fine hair. I told her, honestly, your mama gon' marry me. Nervous such a priest when we kicked in the front seat. I ain't never seen jeans on a girl that showed on a curve to the best of the world. I love a nipple ring, panty matching process. In a cocky attitude, dance like a damn fool. In the bedroom, baby, like a poor brat. Give me this, give me that, having tantrum attacks. She and I ride and die together. We gon' burn this mother down together. We gon' always chase this cat together. She gon' be my number one queen forever. What? Baby girl, you a winner to me. Baby girl, you a winner to me. I say what they don't and I don't give a damn what they say. You a winner to me. Baby girl, you a winner to me. Baby girl, you a winner to me. I see what they don't and I don't give a damn what they say. You a winner to me. Let's ride this night, this life away. First place at the gate coming up very fast. For the last is a winner to me.
Yeah, man. Dog. Man, I feel so in love with that girl, man. Bro, listen, y'all. I'm telling you. Listen. Let me tell you one thing I'm real attracted to. I'm attracted to, you know how them girls with the nice figures, when they stand up and their legs go back, like their legs go back and they nice butt just like sit on their legs. Oh, that turned me on so bad, man. That's why I said the way she stand and her legs go back and that like it, like, man, dog, that turned me on so bad, man. Everybody can't do that. You got to have a nice figure for it, bro. Let me cut my daughter thing, man. Bro, she came in, bro, bow-legged like that, man. Man. Ah, boy, she was so fine, man. Man. Wow. That song was crazy. Then, okay. So let me just give y'all just some background on a little bit of something, man. You know. So, after that, you know what I'm saying? Hold on. So, I got to tell y'all some of them stories, man. But I'm telling you, boy, that girl had me gone. I'm talking about I was sprung, like, man. Say, man, I'm too old to be sprung like this, man. I ain't lying, man. This girl was so cold. I'm talking about everything about her. Her swag was just crazy. She wore the panty set that matched the bras, that matched the jacket, that matched the boots. That I'm talking about. That's how she was every time. It's like you never caught her slipping, man. You know what I'm saying? You never caught her slipping, man. You know what I'm saying? Her breath always smelled good. Her lips was always like moist. You know what I'm saying? Her personality. Y'all know me, man. I just had to mess it up, man. I always mess things up, man. That's that one in that relationship where y'all be like, man, I wish I can go back and fix that. It was like that, man. You know. That was terrible, man. Just didn't know how to keep nothing, man. Yeah, it'd be like that. This a man. Yeah, she was amazing, man. Boy. Yeah, I messed that relationship up, man. I'm thinking about it right now, just kicking myself in the butt, like terrible. Anyway. Yeah. Leave it up to me. Do it every time. This song right here, I'm gonna play next. This song right here was when I finally decided to let go a little bit. And this one I knew. It was this song right here that I knew, like, my kids and them had it. Because when I first got out of prison, I remember when I first got out of prison, I had told my kids, you know, when I first got out of prison, I told my kids, I said, first I apologized to them all. You know, I had my kids together. I apologized to them. I was like, you know, I'm sorry. I just want to apologize. I said, I'm sorry. I want to apologize for not really being the father I should have been when I left those long years. And, you know, I apologized to him. But then I wanted to know that any of them had my gifts and talents. You know, so I was like, I asked them first, like, could any of y'all sing? They like, no. I'm like, hey, none of y'all sing? Like, no. I'm like, dang, how all them pass y'all over? I said, okay, so they ain't got my singing voice, which is a gift, not a talent. Everybody can't sing. Neither could you teach somebody how to sing. They either got it or they don't. So I said, okay. What about rap? Can any of y'all rap? They like, no. I said, y'all can't rap? At this time, they was like 10 and 11. 10 and 11. No, 11 and 12. They was like 11 and 12. I was like, y'all can't rap? Like, no, can't rap. I say, dang, y'all can't sing or rap. I said, okay. So as I was getting on my feet, I just got to training them, teaching them how to rap. I started out writing for them and things like that, teaching them how to develop a flow, understanding the concept to writing, keeping the rhythm and stuff. And, you know, and my one son, the second oldest, Lil Donnie, he had it in his heart. He just wanted to just outdo me. I would wake up sometime, he'd be in the studio, just listening to my music. He'd just have the headphones on. He wouldn't listen to really nothing else. He'd just be listening to my music. He didn't know I used to see him. I get up like in the middle of the night, he'll be in front of the screen with the headphones on, just listening to my music, like going through song after song after song, like developing in his heart, like he knew I was the one to beat. It's like they knew, even though the world didn't know, they knew the coldest dude in the game was they pops, but the world didn't know it. They knew it though, because they know they got the vault. So they hearing all the producing, what I'm doing for other people. And my son just had it in his mind. He just wanted to just, it became an obsession to him, like my second oldest, you know. And he would just do this like all the time. And he'll be trying to write. I'll be like, no, take that out. That ain't strong enough. That ain't good enough. You started out good, but you ended weak. You know, giving them pointers, do what I do. And he would not accept losing for nothing. He just had it in him to just, he was going to do it. To the point where it actually to this day drive a wedge between us as far as like him to some degree. Like nothing I did, but just always wanting to be better, because we would do songs and they know I got a perfect record. Like I got a perfect record. Like I never lost on a song. So anytime I'm doing a song with somebody, I'm going to beat them on that feature. Because that's my mentality. If we doing a song together, I'm going in that booth to kill you. I don't care if the song is about a female. I don't care if it's about knowledge. If you're going to be on this song with me, I'm going in to kill you. That's my mentality. I want to be the best one on this song. So no matter what, he just was determined. I would get up sometimes in the middle of the night. He would be having them headphones on in front of that computer, just studying, like just literally studying everything, my rhythm, my swag, my everything. And I'm going to keep it real though. This little dude got so cold. The age he was better than me. The age he was, that I was at his age, he definitely was better than me. I'm only better than him because I'm older than him, so I'm more wiser, so I know things. But that little dude became a monster to the point that it caused the rebellion in him, that he knew he was the stuff. Now, I'm finna play this song. I'm gonna play a couple songs of theirs. This dude is like the mastermind behind their stuff. And he was only like 14. He was like 14. Writing his own stuff and things like that. And when I heard him, like, when I heard him do this, stuff like that, I was like, he ready. He ready. So they came to me like pops when they working on their mixtape. So we working on their mixtape to the album. So they was like, pops, we want you to do the hook to this. You want to hear it first? I said, no, because I don't want it in my mind. I said, after I'm done with the hook, then play it. After I'm done with the hook, then play it. Then they was like, okay. So they gave me the track while they was writing to it. So I'm like, okay. Okay, this is a little nice, because I don't really listen to rap music no more, really. You know, I just do my own stuff. So I wrote the hook. And then they let me hear how the hook sounded before I wrote mine. I was like, oh, come on, we good. But when I heard him on this, I was like, okay, watch this. He 14 years old at this time. I was like, okay, this little dude got it. He got it. Watch this. Come on. It's on some trash. Hold on, wait. Okay. Okay, watch this. Man, I'm telling you, this little dude, I ain't gonna even lie, little dude a monster, man. Little dude is a monster. I be amazed at him. I be like, oh yeah. But he let his pride get the best of him, man, and it hurt. Man, I gotta let y'all hear them stories, man. I gotta let y'all hear them stories, man.
Yeah, it's the best product in town, man. Unshow me here. Give me two of them joints. Give me two of them joints. You tripping. Yeah, I was tripping, all right.
How old is he now?
Talking about real money. Other dealers was selling at the highest
He's
price.
21. He's 21 now. Oh!
Streets be happy. Everybody can eat. It's the best product in town, man.
My bad.
Unshow me.
Yeah, he 21 now. He just turned 21 now.
Yeah, I was tripping, all right. But I was getting money. Talking about real money. Other dealers was selling at the highest price they could get. I sold it cheaper, so I was selling it faster. I sold it so cheap, I started taking it customers. But I wasn't trying to keep tough. See, I wasn't trying to get on the stage, and I didn't want people hating. I put people on. Understand? The streets be happy. Everybody can eat.
This empire mind like Lucius. Count paper till I'm Confucius. More porn sitting on deuce, and then it's hater calling out intrusive. Whip it on up, Dre shooting. Then cuties always in boxing. Give it on up, Dre hustle boy. Got it tatted boy, make me touch you up. In my city, I'm the man. I blow money like a fed. Kept me trapping out the bando. And I know none of y'all don't want smoke. 100, 200, 300 more. I hit the block, they be holler like, yo. I keep them hotties, you see me like, whoa. They got them birdies that ain't in the store. You better watch out for them dudes.
lose. And take on yourself in a funny way. All I know is the money way. Got 100K up in the money safe. All these rappers trying to overcharge. If you cut it down, watch how money play. I remember trapping every day. Had to get my mama number, by the way. I'm a youngin', but I'm bossed up. Come around here, you get tossed up. You want a feature, put the cost up. I've been ballin' on a never lost touch. I keep it 100, I can't lie. Where I'm from, ain't no safe sides. But I said you up playing both sides. And the rest of money get your bros tied. If you looking for us, we up in them trenches. How you on the block, but you ain't never mentioned. You say you spread tooties, boy, you must be kidding. How you feel when you got beef, boy, you must be kidding.
Just apply mine like Lucius. Count paper till I'm Confucius. More foreign sitting on deuces. Then you take the call and outrusive. Whip it on up, Dre shooter. Then cuties always in boxing. Give it on up. Dre hustle, boy, got a tatted, boy, make me touch you. In my city, I'm the man. I blow money like a fan. Can't be trapping out the band, though. And I know none of y'all don't want smoke. 100, 200, 300 more. I hit the block, they be hollering like, yo. I keep them hotties, you see me like, whoa. We got them birdies that ain't in the store.
Yeah, it's a broke boy, you just need to cut it. Look at them niggas, they ain't gon' be nothing. Well, we come and make nothing to something. All of my dogs, they back to the bunk. I respect the throne. Better answer, collect on their phone. They hating them hustles, done got that throne. Pull up, since they see your own. Hold up, told them broke boy, step back, they better cut it. Cause Donnie play with bands, but blow you like a trumpet. Chop it up with lil' bro. Total finesse like Rico. You see me bopping like I'm chemo. I can't do chop on the beat.
Lil' buddy flexing like Bebo, but he don't know I got the heat though. Tiss on my face, I can't see though. I blow attention, no Tito. Yo chick, she be up on me though, but I promise not to spill the tea though. And you know it's around like burritos when we in the building. You know it's an episode. You know we got it for the low. If you want the work, you know it's a go. Get the profit, bust it down with my bro. I know they plotting, so I stay on my toes. I ain't lacking, so you know I can't go. Make some bands doing shows on the road, city to city, and brought it back home. If you ain't talking money, hang up the phone.
Just apply mine like Lucius. Count paper till I'm Confucius. More foreign sitting on deuces. Then you take the call and outrusive. Whip it on up, Dre shooter. Then cuties always in boxing. Give it on up, Dre hustle, boy, got a tatted, boy, make me touch you. In my city, I'm the man. I'm the one that like a fan. Can't be trapping out the band though. And I know none of y'all won't smoke. 100, 200, 300 more. I hit the block, they be hollering like, yo. I keep them hotties, you see me like, whoa. We got them birdies that ain't in the stove.
Now, the crazy part about that, right? So, I got them doing shows like every 2 weeks, right? I got them dudes doing shows like every 2 weeks, faithfully. I end up buying the Teenage Club, right? I had it set up for them like it was crazy, man. So they had went #1 for like 7 weeks in a row on the That's How I Get It song. They went #1 7 weeks in a row. No, it was 6. We got cheated on the 7th week, and I got into it with the guy at the television station as a result of it because nobody could beat them. And what they ended up doing was merging all the other artists and things, numbers together just to beat us. Then I'm talking to the dude like, because you could actually see the numbers fluctuating, changing. Like this dude over here have like 500 some votes, but the more the boys' votes go up higher, then dude votes will start going down, and the other guy that's closer to our son votes will start getting their numbers. You could like see the board of the numbers like changing, like they was all telling each other like, man, we need 200 more votes. They just went up another 200. So this video from this guy that just had like 400 votes go down 200. Then the closest artist that was next to them go up another 200. I'm like, man, they cheating. Look at the boards, man. He like, no, ain't nobody cheating. I say, yes, they are. We know it, man. We watching the numbers and how they fluctuating. We watching it. Then dude gonna tell me, he like, man, you know, y'all been #1 for like 6 weeks in a row, man. You gotta let somebody else win, man. I'm like, so what's the purpose of having a countdown for? The purpose of the countdown is to remain at #1. If they're not going to lose fairly, then no. You know what I'm saying? Me and dude got into it behind that real bad. I really, man, my girl had to calm me down on that, man. Cause I felt my boys was being robbed. You get what I'm saying? I felt my boys was being robbed. You know what I'm saying? And dog, they just then they started getting big headed, man. Letting man, bro, man. I built the game plan up for them that was so cold. I'm gonna bring them all in here because now since they older, even though they still young, they only like 20, 21 now. The oldest one is 24. The oldest one is 24. That's Lil Kai, he 24. They older now, but when I had them doing the shows every 2 weeks, it was crazy because it was 5 of them. And all of them went to a different high school. Matter of fact, hold on. Let me show you something. Let me go here once. Let me go here once. It ain't gonna really show right. Probably ain't gonna show right. Okay, but all of them went to a different high school. So they had the teenagers on lock. And they all were popular in their high school. So they had the teenagers. On lock. So you wasn't going to beat them on the countdown. Plus they had the look. They were the right age. And they had the swag. But their music was different too. No cussing, no N-words, just straight, good, and clean music. And they actually all wrote their own music. But they were so good, people swear that I was the one behind it writing it. I wasn't, but I trained them. You know what I'm saying? I trained them so they understood as they wrote, I would be the one correcting what they do. So if you know I'm their father, I'm producing them. And they know I've been raising them, teaching them how to do this stuff. So they understand my format and formula to some degree. So when they're writing at the same time with conscious mind of knowing Pop's gonna correct whatever not good. So it's forcing them to be good. You get what I'm saying? It's forcing them to be good. But I also have to leave room for error because of their age. So I don't expect for them to be as good as I am because I'm older. So they thought I wrote for them. People were thinking I was writing for them. So they started trying to hate, like, man, Malachi writing all their stuff over there. I know what he do. He be writing for everybody over there. So they was thinking I was writing for everybody because the sound was on point. And the thing about it was I wasn't writing for everybody, but people knew how I get down. So that when you're around good things, it brings out good things in you. Like the Bible say, iron sharpens iron. So when you're around good things, it bring out good things. You know what I'm saying? So, and that's how we used to get down. Like when we would be in the studio, all going at it and things like that, we rubbed and fed. We fed off each other. We had them notebooks and pads like, ooh, man, I'm finna kill y'all. And everybody will be fired up like, no, you ain't finna kill me. Like, man, y'all dead. I'm gonna smoke y'all. And I hype it up because I wanted to always be the engine that motivated people. And then, so when we working on my son, we working on a project, we were gonna do the mixtape first. just to gather up even more and more on the fan base. So what happened is I got the boys and them doing shows every 2 weeks. So they doing shows every 2 weeks faithfully because we got the teenage club. But I had just got the teenage club after I was already having them doing shows every 2 weeks at other people clubs and things. So we were doing shows at Timbuktu's, Nostalgia's, other halls and places, but I'll be renting them out and, you know, we'll be throwing bashes and things like that. So their popularity was big, you know what I'm saying? And they started letting it go to their head, man. They'll be, you know, just now trying to come at me because now they're looking at me, even though I am a guardian. And when I say them, it wasn't only my 2 sons. Like, it's 5 of them in the group, but 2 of them my sons. The other 3, the other one is my stepson because I got a baby by his mama. But the other 2, I just bought in with them because they fit the look and everything. And so they started now saying, since my second to the oldest son figured he had my formula and recipe down pat, then they got to plotting with each other, like saying, man, we don't need Pops no more. We could do this ourselves. But that's what they started thinking they could do. They could do it by themselves and didn't need me or didn't want me overseeing them because they wanted to break free and get reckless. They wanted to start smoking weed and trying to actually live the lives of Chief Keefs and Lil Durks and things like that. And I'm telling them, like, nah, I ain't going for that because I don't care about this rap music. Now, you know, I have to be a parent, put my foot down. But it was kind of crazy because I had other people in my family that were plotting on me against my kids. You know, like plotting on me against my kids without my knowledge. And I was and I didn't know about it. And this way they would get more confidence to rebel to some degree because me as a parent, you know, I'm fair. Here's my thing. My thing is this. Music is not something you have to do. Music is optional. You know, you don't have to do music if you don't want to. This ain't no Joe Jackson thing. You know, if you don't want to do it, you ain't got to do it. It ain't like school and God, where I'm not compromising that. But when it comes to music, that's optional. You don't have to do it. And I couldn't make my kids stay with me or do music with me if they didn't want to do it with me. So you had like people trying to come in, interfere, trying to get my kids and them to go against me, promising them bigger and better things than me and telling them things like, you know, y'all can come over here and do music. Your father don't let y'all cuss and this and that, you know. So they call themselves branching off, wanting to do their own thing without me. So I got like 4 albums of theirs inside the vault that I hadn't released yet because what I was doing was building up their fan base. I wasn't going to release none of the music until I was comfortable with the traffic that would have been generating through social media. Then I was going to release the music. But I had only released like 2 little songs just to check the temperature to some degree, you know, and they were going crazy over that stuff. So after that, I ended up letting them do what they do. You know what I'm saying? They did what they did. And you know, I kept doing the things I was doing, you know. And it just didn't work out for them on that, you know. They tried to put out a project without me. It didn't do too well. They thought it was going to be easy because I was making it look so easy. But that just wasn't the case. what ended up happening was after that, and they ended up like doing their own thing. My second son, to some degree, I believe he just got shamed because he actually thought he was going to make it. Because even though he young, he think he grown. So in his mind, he thinking as a child and not understanding life. He thinking like, man, we're gonna drop this album and we're gonna get rich. It don't work like that. He don't understand that's the easy part. Music is not like it was in the 80s and 90s and the 80s, 90s and the early 2000s. Music is different now. Having talent is not enough. That's what they didn't get while we're trying to get them, because in their mind, they thinking that's all you needed with talent. No, having talent is not enough. If you can't generate traffic and get that music to where it can be heard and appreciated by major stations that got hundreds of thousands of views and things like that, no, you just dropping music for nothing. You wasting time. That's why I don't really put nothing out. When people be like, oh man, when you gonna drop? When you gonna drop? It ain't time yet. Just like when you see these shows now, like when you watch American Idol, America's Got Talent, all these places and things like that, man, they already know who good enough to be signed. They know who rap the best. They know who sing the best. But you don't got a fan base. You ain't got a following. So what they do, they bring them on a major channel. They got millions of views. And what they do is let them compete to build up their fan bases. So if you're on American Idol and American Idol got 12 million people tuned in that day, then they tell everybody, okay, America, vote who you like. So now people getting used to the people that competing against each other, and they becoming your favorites. But they getting voted off. So you keeping 12 million people watching, but now you down to 3 people. The 12 million still watching. Now those who supported her or him that was voted off, they still watching to see who's gonna win it. So what they do, those numbers go over to the other people that remains. Because what they doing is setting up an idea of when the album and project release, what we could be looking at between these numbers, because the business don't lose. Same thing I be trying to tell people about the URL. The business don't lose. The business don't lose. The business, that's why I call it business. Business make money, don't lose money. The company ain't gonna give you nothing they're going to regret. When record labels giving out money, the URL and them giving out money, the money they giving out is for the most part, the least I'm gonna give you anyway. You know how like Mook be like, well, I'm gonna negotiate with them. They gonna have to give me 100,000. Okay. If the URL gave Mook 100,000, that only means he's worth more than that. That's what that means. He's worth more than that. That's what that means. That's why they gave him the 100. Remember when Mook said, when they were trying to get him to battle Surf, he said, I had mines already. They said they ain't had no problem with paying me. Surf wasn't the problem because he wanted to get paid just like me. That was the problem. So a lot of people hurting themselves in the music industry because what they're trying to do is release music but don't have the traffic where the music can be appreciated if it's good. If it's good. That's what hurt a lot of artists and why they can't be successful, because they're going off talent. They're not going off of understanding and knowing the business. What I was trying to teach them, but they let their talent get ahead of them. But what that did, that God let me know that he was interfering. God was stepping in, interfering on purpose on that. That's what he was doing. Let me tell you what I mean by that. God was stepping in, interfering, because it bothered me at first. Well, I was saying to myself, like, man, how come my kids did that? They would have been successful already. They would have just kept listening to me. But God was showing me before it even birthed that, no. Hold on a second. Hello? Hello? Oh, my bad. I'm thinking I'm on the phone. I'm saying hello. Okay, so what ended up happening was this, y'all. So while I'm kind of salty though, and I'm feeling some type of way, and I'm saying to myself, like, what is going on? And why would my kids rather go do music with somebody else and try to do their own thing when they had it so good here? Y'all got your own in-house studio. You ain't coming out of your pocket paying for nothing. I'm paying for everything. Y'all ain't got to do nothing. And God was showing me something. He was saving their life. I didn't know that now. I didn't know that then. I know it now. But God was saving their life, because what happened was it started being the string of all these rappers getting killed, just getting murdered and killed. If you was good and you was hot, people were just killing you off clout and all that type of stuff during this time. I didn't get it at first, because remember, I'm not an internet dude. So I'm not watching this stuff happen and take place like that. I don't know about this new generation of hip hop and all that. But God did. But he also knew their hearts that I didn't know. Because I'm thinking like, oh man, these my boys. They crazy about me. I got them right where they need to be. And the hotter they got, the more rebellious they got. Now, they wouldn't say it to me in my face. They wouldn't be around me doing that, because they know I don't play that. When they got away from me, that's when other people would be using them, speaking to them, saying things to them like, yeah, come over here. Come do it with us. We'll look out for you better than your pops. Y'all ain't got to worry about that. You can cuss over here. You can say the N-word over here. But I was proving to them that they were good and didn't have to do that. I said, listen, we're going to do music differently. We're going to let your talent make room for you. I said, think about this. If the devil showing you how people that do his music can make money, you don't think God people should be even better? The only difference is being faithful that You allow God to show you. And you know, because I'm Pops, of course it's yes. Yeah, you're right. But when you're not around me, that influence. And here's another thing. Other guys in the groups was jealous of them because they didn't really have their fathers in their life like I was in their life. Like, I'm going to give you an example. One of the guys in the group, father, had money. He even knew artists in the industry and everything. He actually has own photographer, his own photography company. Would you believe this man wouldn't even do a photo shoot for the boys? Like, unless I paid him. I paid him to do a photo shoot for his own blood son. You'll figure he'll be like, you know what I'm saying? Oh, come. I'm talking about I'm paying for his son clothes, shoes, the photo. I'm paying for everything. He wouldn't do none of that. He wouldn't do none of that. This another thing pissed me off and made me mad. Y'all have figured that like my children mothers would be supportive of me, like, oh man, they dad out, got them on the right track. He got them, they ain't in the streets. They ain't on no drugs. He got them in the studio. They under his care. You'll figure they'll be supportive of me in that. But nope, that wasn't the case. That was one of the ones who were working against me. Because my kids ended up telling me afterwards. Like, yeah. See, as they grown now. So a lot of stuff that was hidden from me, they told me. A lot of things that was hidden from me, they told me now that they older. And they look back, they like, man, Pops, she was right, man. Yeah, that was wrong. They got to telling the things I didn't know that was going on behind my back. And I'm saying to myself, like, wow, that was happening? Like, yeah, that's what it was. And they giving me names of everybody who was involved because they shamed that they knew they should have been on top. And they were so shamed, they didn't even want to come around me. My second son still don't come around me because he led the rebellion as far as like he got the other people in the group to say, okay, let's go. Because they were following his leadership, even though he was like the youngest. But he figured that he should be the leader because he had the most talent. And what I was teaching them is that's not what a leader is. The leader has the best interest for everybody. It's not about talent. Just like the Temptations. The leader of the Temptations was not David Ruffin. He wasn't the leader. It was Otis, the one who couldn't hardly sing. He was the leader of them that kept them together. He the one that formed the group, and he couldn't even hardly sing. It was him. He the one that outlived all of them. So I was teaching them that to educate them on that. I'm teaching them leadership, but I knew with their talents, how good they is. It's not about being successful. It's about surviving. Because I learned a lot from the music industry and watching documentaries and knowing stories to know what they need to prepare for. So I was preparing their hearts and mind with the talent. But then I had family going against what I was building. It was funny because in the beginning, when they didn't have no talent, nobody cared. When they started seeing my hard work paying off, everybody wanted to be a part of it. Now everybody want to put their hand involved in it. But nobody gave a dime. Nobody put in the hard work. And that's what led to a lot of the things. But God, like the Bible say, all things work for the good of those who love the Lord. Because while I'm seeing that things are falling apart, God is actually working on my behalf. But I'm seeing it as failure. God's showing it as saving. Because he knew their hearts. So with all that talent, how good they is, they wasn't supposed to made it because he knew their hearts wasn't right. He knew they were going to turn against me. They tried to also use my connects to work with them. Like, they figured they were going to go to some of my other people's studios to work with them. So one of my guys called me like, hey, man, what's up with your shorties? I'm like, what you mean? He said, they called me talking about could they come to the studio and could I manage them? I'm like, nah, me and your father go way back. I don't play that. I'm like, man, for real? Like, yeah, I say, look, I'm going to tell you like this, bro, go ahead. I'd rather for them to be under your care like that because we have a relationship like that, bro. And I know because your relationship with me, you going to make sure they okay. So, yeah, I get it. But I told him, I said, but I'm a father. See, the problem is I'm a father. So if you got one parent giving them no rules and you got one parent that is giving them rules, I'm the one that's going to be looked at as the hater. If you got a curfew at my house, but you ain't got a curfew at your other house, who the hater? If ain't no girls allowed in my house, but girls allowed at your other house, you get what I'm saying? These the things I'm dealing with. Then I tried to call my baby mama like and work things out with her. I said, hey, listen, we need to co-parent so this thing could work together the right way. I even called myself like trying to humble myself to even be back with her again on numerous other occasions just so that I can make things better for them. Just so I can make things better for them. And part of me still loved her, so I felt obligated to at least make things right since I'm a changed man now. And she never had that part of me because all she knew was drug dealing, street gangbanging, Malachi. So I said, hey, we need to come up with some understanding that the rules I got going on here, when they go back home to your house, that they understand. We need to be on the same pace when it comes to these rules. No matter what I say, she would not reason with me. She would not reason with me at all. That girl told me, she said, hey, you take care of them the way you want to when they're at your house, but when they at my house, I take care of them the way I want to. I said, man, this is what I was wrestling with. This is what I was going up against. It got so bad, bro. All our arguments came as a result of the kids. And then the kids started playing both sides because the kids like, okay, we know dad got our best interest and dad the discipliner, but him and mom ain't together and mom let us get away with everything. And the reason why she was getting away with everything, she let them get away with everything, is because of the life she was living. Do y'all not know that some parents don't want to see their children successful because they wasn't? Did y'all know that? Do y'all know a lot of that goes on like that? Like there's a lot of parents who don't want to see their children successful because they wasn't. When that's actually backwards to what life is and how it's supposed to be. Life is supposed to be, if I'm not successful, I'm going to make sure you be successful. I may not did nothing in my life, but you would accomplish it. That's why your children are called successors. They are successors. You take it this far and they take it to the next level. And I was saying to myself, like, wow. And then I remember when I had gotten to it. I had gotten to it with one of my family members. We had gotten to it. And then they got to telling me a lot of the things that were going on out of spite. Not out of love, not out of care and concern, but out of spite. To shame me. You know? And then I was saying to myself, like, wow. So I was hurt. I was bothered by a lot of that stuff. And then I was asking God, like, what's going on? But it was the other parents. I'm warned against the other parents. Then my one baby mama, she ended up messing around with this dude and then took my daughter out of town. I ain't even know nothing about it. She didn't bring my daughter to me to say goodbye, we leaving, and nothing. Like I'm just some deadbeat. Like I'm some crackhead who ain't never took care of my kids and never been there for them their whole life. And I called my daughter and said, hey, where you at? She said, I'm down south. I said, how long you been down there? She said, oh, I've been here for a little second. I said, you live there? She like, yeah. I said, so your mama moved you down south without telling me, contacting me, letting me know nothing, huh? I said, where your mom at? She said, gone. Because her mama run the streets. I said, okay. But this all out of spite. Because see, letting me have them is too much being right. And too much of being right. So I said, okay, I'm finna call her. I called her mama. Like, hey, so you live down south? She's like, yeah. I said, well, when was you gonna tell me? You took my daughter without even saying goodbye, letting me know nothing. She's like, yeah, you know, such and such. But see, I know she like money. I said, listen, man. Let her come live with me. You know you're going to be ripping and running in the streets. You know you ain't even going to be there with her like that, man. So let me just take her. Let me take off your hand. I don't want none of the food stamps. I don't want none of the check you might be getting from welfare. You can keep all that. Just let me have her. Plus, I'm going to give you $1,500 in cash. I'm going to send you that too. I said, I'm going to give you $1,500 in cash. And I'm not going to put on no program. I ain't going to get on no food stamps, none of that type of stuff. You can keep all that you're getting, because I knew she probably was getting food stamps and government system from that stuff. I said, I don't care about none of that. You can keep that. You can keep that running through. She said, okay. Just that simple. She said, when you going to send the money? I said, I'm going to send you half now. I'm going to give you half when you get it. I gave her $700. She got here, I gave her the other $7. And I got my daughter. Started taking care of her. She was doing good in school. Kept her hair did every 2 weeks. Kept her nails did like a young lady supposed to. Me and my girl. Then the other family started getting jealous. Her grandmama, which is her mother's mother. Oh, give me my, I talked to her mama. Her mama said, she can come live with me now. I'm like, no, I'm not playing them games. Like, no, I'm just for real. Like, I want my grandbaby. Such. I'm like, man, no, I'm not gonna play them games, man. She good where she at. These people went down to my parole office. My PO called me like, Mr. Baker, you gotta let the girl go to her grandmother, which is, her daughter's. I said, why? This is my daughter. Said, no, you don't have custody to the mother, and the mother saying, she agreed that the grandmama, could have her now and all this. I'm like, man, that's crazy. Because the mama wanted more money. So she spent up to $1,500 and she wanted some more money and thought she was going to be using my child just to blackmail me. So it was stuff like that. You get what I'm saying? It was stuff like that. So I'm saying to myself, this is crazy. So I said, okay, I can't do nothing about it. They was like, unless your daughter want to stay. So I'm looking at my daughter crying. But when she felt like she had the choice, they gave her the choice whether she wanted to stay or not. I believe she was 15 or 16 or something like that. So I'm like, so you gonna leave or you gonna stay? Well, she acting like she wanna stay, but she really wanna leave. Because, not that I'm a bad father, but because she wanna go where there's no rules. She wanna go over her grandmama's house where she can have a little boyfriend because she feeling herself because her body developing now. She goes to school, God letting her know how thick she is and all that. So she feeling herself. So she don't want to be up under pops. She don't want to be up under pops. I'm knocking her game. So she like, I don't want to be up under pops. So she like, I'm just gonna go with my grandmother. Then now I'm getting calls. Oh, your daughter's smoking weed. Oh, your daughter was caught with a boy. But when she was at my house, say, no problem. They had a problem with that. Going to school every day, good report cards, keeping her hygiene up and everything. See what I'm saying? It's like the Bible say a man's enemy will come from his own household. Be your own family now. And then the things like were going on, certain things like that. And like I said, God didn't allow them to be successful like that because he knew their hearts wasn't right. They was in rebellious stages. And I thought they was loyal and faithful and had to find out the hard way. They quickly sold me out. But God allowed me to see the sellout without it affecting me too much at the same time. And he also was showing me how he was saving their life because he knew that if they would have made it, they were going to branch off and be even more reckless. See, if you ain't positioned in your heart and mind, this game will kill you. Like, for example, let me just give to you an example. Think about this. Let's say right now your weed habit is based upon what you can afford. So let's say how old they were. So they 15, 16 years old, smoking weed and stuff with their own mothers. I don't know about none of this stuff. They smoking weed and stuff with their own mothers. Smoking weed and stuff. And I remember my sister first told me, yeah, got into it. She said, your son's smoking weed. I said, that's a lie. She said, okay. She's like, why you think his eyes and stuff be red all the time like that? I said, he got allergies because he did have bad allergies. I said, he take medicated eye drop for that and everything. She said, boy, please, they not telling you. They smoking weed. Trust me, I know it. I was in denial. I didn't want to believe it. When I ask them and things like that, they'll tell me, no, Dad, no, what? And I was like, yeah, I know. And it wasn't until later on I found out the truth. But let me just say this. So they 15, 16 years old, and they smoking weed based upon what their income is. But what happens when you rich? When you 15, 16 with a weed habit? What happened? Your grade of weed go up higher and your expenses of weed go up higher. See that? Then this what hurts a lot of stars when they're addicted to drugs, because everybody wants the plug of the star. Let's say, for instance, you were serving a real star, like how Bobby Brown and Whitney Houston. Whitney Houston was worth over hundreds of millions of dollars. Imagine what her supplier was giving her. Imagine the potency of the crack that she was getting, the cocaine she was getting, because of the knowledge they knew about her wealth and worth. Keeping her with the best dope, best weed, best pills, which makes their addiction even bigger, even greater, even higher than that of the average person that smoke based upon their income. Imagine that. Because you want to make sure they stay hooked so that they can keep calling and you getting big money off them. So if my kids smoking weed at 15, 16 years old and now they rich, smoking a couple quarters a day ain't nothing. Now you want to smoke an ounce of the best top grade A weed. But then your mind ain't sophisticated enough because you only a teenager. You think you know it all, but you don't know nothing about life. You're sitting in there and people offering you drinks, don't know that they done slip stuff inside of it. You're smoking blunts, don't know what's wrapped in it. You laying down with girls that plagued with diseases on purpose to trap you. And you just thinking it's just party. They like you because we popular. We famous. We popular. We famous. Then they 15, 16 years old. They're having sex with a few girls. What happens when you a star? You traveling all over the world doing tours, and you go to a hotel, and soon you get at the hotel, there's already 4 or 5 girls in your room. You like, how they get here? How they know we was here? Because you made reservations. Yeah, the hustle boys flying in tomorrow. And look, see, this what people don't get. Stuff like this. Yeah, the hustle boys, because that's the name of their group. They the hustle boys. They was the ham boys, then they changed themselves to hustle boys ENT. So you make reservations. Okay, we're gonna be booked at this hotel. We're gonna be on this floor. We're arriving at this time. So you know the people in the hotel part of the game too. If I'm the manager of the hotel or the general manager, however, and we know the stars come here, and you know, most hotels and places, they hire staff. They hiring some of the prettiest, beautiful, thickest girls. But at the same time, them girls want to come up too. And I'm a manager and I want to poke some too. So guess what I say? Okay, I just got the call. Hustle boy's gonna be here tomorrow. What all the girls saying? Oh, please give me that room. Give me that room. Malachi, give me that room. Let me handle that room. Because you know it's the tips and everything. So what I'm gonna do, like, okay, I know you want the room, but what you gonna give me? What you gonna give me? Because now this my hustle. I'm gonna give you the room, but you gonna do a little something for me. That's my plan. Her plan is different. Like, okay, I'll suck you off or give you some sex or owe you a favor or give you half of my tips, whatever agreement we make. But she got her own hustle. Now she got the room. So what she do? Okay, I'm going to go to work. I'm going to make sure I'm smelling good, looking fresh. I'm going to have on my little skirt and no pants. I'm waiting in their room. I got the key to it and everything. Me and my girls, we gonna be in there when they get here. After the show, we'll be here. These the setups that happens. Stuff like this. I know about this stuff a whole lot. Told y'all I was involved in this stuff. I know what was going on. This is a dangerous game if you not prepared in your heart and mind. A lot of people don't know, man. It's a lot. This is one of the most dirtiest business in the world. I know people that'll book you for $20,000. Then you come into their club, and most of these people is street dudes, mostly street dudes and everything. Book you for $10,000, $20,000 because they know you wear over $100,000 in jewelry. So I'm gonna book you for $20,000, knowing you travel with $100,000 of jewelry, not including your money. You're gonna come to my club and establishment around my neighborhood or where my guys at. And all my guys in here with pistols and guns. And my security also gonna be a part of yours and whatever. So I'm gonna book you for my 20. I'm gonna book you for 20. Then we gonna set you up. I'm gonna give my 20 back, your 100,000 in jewelry and whatever else you got. I'm gonna have my guys lay us all down. Even if he got to slap me with the pistol or pop me in the leg to make it look like it's real. That happens. All the time. All the time, trust me. And God showed me that. And God showed me that. Appreciate that, bro. And God showed me that. Like, no, Nope, nope, nope. They gonna cross you. They gonna cross you. The Bible say God is in the camp of the enemies. You know what that means? God is in the camp of your enemies. While I'm sitting at home not knowing what's going on, God had all my enemies plotting on me, making plans to do things to me. And because I'm his child and he loved me, he is in the camp of the enemy, already working on my behalf for the glory of his name. And he's going to confuse those plans and those enemies, and it ain't going to work out. It ain't going to work out. And that's what was taking place, bro. And when you got that, and when you in that gang like that, and your mind and heart ain't right, yeah, they was having sex with a couple girls in the city. But now you a star. You traveling all over the world. You having sex with girls in New York, Atlanta, California, Texas, Detroit, Tennessee, Memphis, Asia, Africa, Russia. Man, you got all type of diseases. You got all type of baby mamas. Y'all see it? And that's what God was showing me. Like, nah. Think of that. Nope. And then I started seeing all the rappers and stuff getting killed afterwards. When I became a blogger, a lot of stuff started opening up because now I'm in the internet to some degree. So a lot of the stuff I normally wouldn't be watching, it come to me. It come to me. And I'm like, dang. Because I wasn't in the internet world. Soon after they broke bad on me like that, I went viral. Did y'all know that? Soon as that happened, I went viral. Like a little bit after that. I went viral like right after that. Just like that. See what God say, that God ordered the steps, the righteous man's steps is ordered by God. That happened. But now, you know, they 20, 21, 24, 23. We had long talk. Everybody except the David Ruffin of the group. My second son. He's so shamed. He can't even look at me, man. He can't even look at me. That's how ashamed he is. He had 2 children. He with his girl, he got 2 children. I don't even know their name. He ain't even send me a picture and say, hey, you're a grandfather. Like I was some type of deadbeat dope fiend dude. Or beat them or abuse them. And none of that is true. That's the power of shame. Even when I call and talk to him, like when I did call him and talk to him, he'll be like, oh yeah, Dad, you know. And after we off the phone, I won't even hear from him. He had a daughter that's going on maybe 2 or 3. Never saw her. I'm talking about this is family. This ain't a baby that he got with some strange woman. This is his woman that he actually met through my studio doing music. So even I'm responsible for that. Sad thing about it, she know me too. And don't even want to say, let's bring the kids by their grandfather's house. And take the kids to see their grandfather. Nope. Sad thing about it is, even the baby mama shifty like that. Cause she'll have the grandkids and won't even say, your grandkids over here. She know I ain't saying them. She know I don't know them. She won't say, here go a picture of your granddaughter. Here go a picture of your grandson. Well, I got him over here. He'll take them over stranger's house. He'll take them to a homie's house. He won't let me see him. Like I really did something to him. And that's not the case. That's shame, though. It's like shame. That's crazy. That's it, man. I guess, man. I guess. And some of y'all may say, well, won't you go see him? How am I going to go see him if they don't want me to see him? I can't force myself in them people's house like that. I talked to him on the phone. That wasn't enough. Then I heard from somebody in the family try to make up an excuse to justify his action. Like, no, I talked to my oldest son about it. Look, guy, because that's his brother. He said, yeah, I told bro about that. Guess what his mentality thinking? He said that his response to him was this: man, I'm going to get this money. I'm going to get rich. And I'm going to pop up at Pop's house and give him $100,000. Like, there you go, Pops. I say, see, that's what I mean. That's his mentality. He grown, but he still think like a child. So okay, it's been like 4 years. When that's going to happen? When that's going to happen? Zolo say, we live on borrowed time, Truth. He say, we live on borrowed time, Truth. Take the first step. I just told you I did, bro. Talked to him several times. Look, I'm Pops. When they talk to me, if you're a parent, when they talk to you, everything is yes. Everything is yes. Like, yeah, so, yeah, Dad, you right. But when that phone hang up, like, whatever. You know what I'm saying? And well, like, whatever. I guess. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate all the happy birthdays, y'all. When I was just talking to y'all, man, you know, I got this headset on, so I was in another area. I wasn't even looking at the comment till I just came basically and put up that comment right there. So shouts out to everybody that's been saying happy birthday to me, which is actually my birthday is actually Monday, you know, on the 17th, May the 17th. I'm going to try to put together some real powerful for y'all. God bless each and every last one of y'all. Thanks to everybody that's been donating. It may have been hitting the cash app. I appreciate that. Randy, thank you. I appreciate that. Charles Coleman, I appreciate that. God bless y'all. Y'all and everybody else that's been showing love. I appreciate that. Yeah, I definitely did that. You know, I reached out to him, but every time I reach out to him, look, I'm telling you the problem, man. He's shamed. It's sort of like I ain't gonna put it in this scenario, but I am gonna use it a little bit. But it's nothing like that. It's almost like what the devil did to God. He tried to overthrow God. It failed. He's shamed. Because every time you see him, you're reminded of that. Even, you know, the difference is, you know, once he sinned against God, he can never be forgiven. The thing is, I let my son know in his rebellion of what he tried to do, because he wanted to try to show like we did it without you, but it failed. So it's like, man, I can't go around him, man. I crossed him. And then, here's the part I left out. Now, watch this. Hold on. I'm going to just show y'all this part. Let me just show y'all this. I got to show y'all this part. Hold on. Hold on. I got to show y'all this part. Appreciate you, Sugar Black, for the donation. Randy Tolentino, appreciate you for the donation too. Charles Coleman, appreciate you for the donation again, man. Hold on. Let me go here. Let me just show y'all this. You become a son or daughter of the living God. Ever sealed with the Holy Spirit. Dang. What is doing that? Okay, here you go right here. Hold on. Okay, I'm getting this right now. I'm trying to show y'all something. Okay, hold on. Here I go right here. If I want to show y'all. Okay, this right here. Okay, so right here. Now, so I'm building the record label, right? My bad. So I'm building a record label, right? So in the process of me building a record label, I got all the pieces I need. I got the best beat makers in the game. I got amazing music, Platinum Touch, myself, E. So I got the best beat makers in the game. Then I got the best up and coming young boy group in the game. Then I had the best female singer in the game. Then I had the best female rapper in the game. So I had all those categories on lock, not including myself, right? Being a master behind it. So I meet this girl through a friend of mine, not a friend of mine, my cousin. My cousin was at a grocery store, and this girl was outside singing for money. Her name's Savannah Mae. She was outside singing for money. She was like, so she was outside singing for money. And my cousin heard her singing and called me on the phone. She said, Maliki. I said, what? She said, you got to hear this girl. I'm like, man, I got a studio full of people right now. She like, stop what you're doing. You got to hear this girl. This girl can sing. I said, how she look? Because, you know, image mean a lot. See, she like, she cute. She cute. Plus, if you put some money behind her, she'll look even better. I said, let me hear her. She put the girl on the phone. The girl get to singing. I said, I said, where you at? She like, we at the grocery store. I said, put my cousin on the phone and say, cuz, give her some money. Bring her here ASAP. I'm going to give you your money back. She like, y'all want to go to the studio? You know, they like, yeah, you know. So they come to the studio. I see the girl. I'm like, how old are you? She like, I'm 15. I'm like, okay, so I asked, what are you doing singing outside? Like, where your mama now? And she's like, that's the thing. My mama told me, you got a good voice. Go make you some money. Stop asking me for money all the time. I said, so your mama, where your father? She like, my mama and daddy is married. They both together. I said, so your daddy didn't get me? She like, no. So we sing outside the store and we be making money. I'm like, okay. I said, you 15? She like, yeah. I said, okay, I need to talk to your mama now. Call them on the phone. She called her mom on the phone. And they came to the studio. I wanted to sign her to a contract. They didn't want her doing it. They didn't really want her doing it. So they waited till she got like 16 or 17, something like that. And then they said, okay, we're going to give you a chance. We're going to let you work with her. I was like, bet. Then come to find out. So we did this first video. So this how the video went though. I was telling her, like, I said to her mom and them, I said, okay, this we're gonna do. We're gonna do the first video, but this is what we're gonna do. I said, your video gonna be set up like this, because the name of the song was called Leeches. I actually wrote this song with that girl I told y'all about that I fell in love with in the Love at First Sight. Me and her actually wrote this song together. So so I tell her mother and her, I say, look, this is what we're going to do. I say, we're going to do a video where you're going to have two boyfriends. So you need to pick out two guys you want to be in this video. One is going to be somebody you break up with, and the other one's going to be the one you're seeing now. So pick who you want to play in this video. She like, okay, I got the perfect two. So she real geeked and everything. But keep in mind, at this time, the Ham Boys and them blowing up in the city. She didn't like none of them though. She thought they was like irritating, like most girls do who work with people. So the Ham Boys and them blowing up at this time. So they had went #1 again for like maybe the 4th week in a row. Maybe at that time, they was like in their 4th week in a row. So then it dawned on me like, well, I'm trying to get her out here. So why would I have her bring two strangers to the shoot to do cameo appearance when I can just use who hot right now? One of the Ham Boys. So then I thought of my second oldest son, who is actually like the star of the Ham Boys. I said, yeah, I'm going to use him. So I came to her. I said, okay, look, Savannah, we're going to change some things up. She's like, what? I say, we're going to put the Ham Boys in your video. She like, no, I don't want them in my stuff. Because she wanted to like compete with them to some degree, to some nature. She like, no, I don't want them in my stuff. I got the I say, no, listen. I say, Savannah, listen, please. Trust me on this. They hot right now. Their name is getting bigger and bigger. is going to help your video and your song if we use them. If we use them under, you know what I'm saying? If we use them under their name attached to yours. She like, no, Maliki, no, I want to just do my own thing. I don't want to do stuff with them. So I finally ended up persuading her to do it with them. We shoot the video. She didn't like my son in the video as the co-star with her. Hold on, let me play this.
Why should I be the one you call on, the one you rely on? Daddy with your name on. You come to me when you broke.
Okay. Now, I just want to put this part. Now, watch this. I want to go somewhere with this. Okay. So, they do the video. Remember, they all in high school. They do the video. She take it to school. So all her little girls like, oh, them the ham boys. Like, you work with them? She like, yeah. Then they like, you know, y'all related, y'all cool. And she seeing that the girls like my son right there. That's the one who started rebelling against me. So she see that the girls like him. So guess what she do? What y'all think she did? What y'all think she did? See we all that. So the girls and stuff like him. So what y'all think she ended up doing? Let me see. I gotta look at the comments. See the comments. Yeah. Right? So now she like him. Since she see that the other girls liked him. Right. So now she like him since she see that the other girls like him. Now, as a result of that, now they secretly talking to each other. They secretly talking to each other behind our back, and we don't know nothing about it. They secretly talking to each other behind our back, and we don't know nothing about it. Okay, so so I'm like, they come to me like, Maliki. I'm like, what? They're like, well, can we talk to you? I'm like, what y'all want to talk to me about? Well, we want to start talking. I'm like, no. She's like, why? I'm like, no, that's just not gonna do. You get what I'm saying? But I knew I couldn't stop them because they was already talking. So I said to myself, like, your mama trusted me with you. You know what I'm saying? Like, so we had a meeting. Me, her mother, her father. You know what was crazy? Her father was a Ham Boy fan. He wanted them to be together because he knew they was finna be stars. He wanted them to be together. Then part of me wanted them to be together a little bit too, because I was like, okay, this is my son. This is the singer of the label, the female singer of the label. This finna be my Jay-Z and Beyonce. I said, but what we're going to do as parents is help them to have a mature relationship without them being sexually active. Let them date. Let them go on dates, like go to the movies and go skating and go have fun, you know, because now at this time, Savannah like 17, finna be 18. She like finna be 18, so they couldn't stop her. Cause she about to be grown. And at this time, my son right there, he's only 16. No, she 2 years older than him. He was 15. Because her mama had a problem with that right there. The mama had a problem with that to some degree. She was like, he 15, you 17, you finna be 18. You're going to be considered grown, and he's going to be like a minor. She's like, I don't care, Mom. You know, we like each other, you know. So she couldn't stop it. None of us could. So we just decided that we were going to like show them a better way of how to do things, you know. So I talked to my son. I said, son, listen, if you don't honestly like this woman, don't be involved with her, because you're messing up what I'm building. This is the lead singer of this record label. You messing up what I'm building if you're not going to take care of her heart right. You got to keep in mind, this girl is a virgin. She ain't never been with no man, no guy before. You know what I'm saying? And I'm saying, like, look, if you mess around with her, she's going to fall in love with you. You're going to have her mind gone. You don't mess up what I'm building for us as a family. So if you don't have good intentions, don't do it. He like, Pops, I really like her. I really want to be with her, this and that. I'm like, oh. I said, okay, man. Okay. I said, but look, just get to learn each other. Don't get the oochie coochie, because I ain't like none of that type of stuff. So they ended up, you know, doing things together, wherever they would go do things together. Not at my house. So she in love. She can't do nothing without him now. Her work ethic's falling off to some degree. But he getting more big-headed because they doing shows every 2 weeks. So the girl screaming his name. And I'm starting to notice when they doing shows, he try to distance himself from her. But she on stage happy with him. They got songs together. So she on stage. She proud that they go together. But you can see it in his eyes. He don't even want to make it seem as though they even a couple. And I knew it. I said, man, I know it, man. But every time I talk to him, he'll be like, no, it ain't nothing like that, Dad. I'm like, look, I'm watching, bro. Man, he broke that girl heart, man. He broke that girl heart, man. She don't want to do music no more. No more at all. She didn't want to do no more music no more. She didn't care. Then she started hating me because that was my son. And I was so mad. I said, man, I told you, man. Dang, you messing up my stuff. And I knew you was going to do that. Then when they started their rebellion thing, he started talking to her and called himself. He started talking to her again and called himself now for the most part, finna start his own label. My son, this dude, the second oldest. So he take her back, and now they like, we gonna do our own thing. We don't need Pops. Now he want to take my vision and make it his. That's what I mean by his shame. So he like, we gonna start our own thing. So they find some other studio they started going to. They release a project together. It flopped. It don't do nothing. Ain't got the same sound. Ain't got the same look. It flopped. And I'm like, I'm gonna keep it real. When I heard about that project they did, I brought one on the low myself. I just had to hit. I bought one on the low myself. They ain't know. They probably know now. They watch me. I bought one myself. I put that CD in and got to listening to it. It was actually nice. But it didn't have me behind it. I was so nervous. Cause I didn't want it to do good. I'm like, man, these dudes done took my style, took my swag, took everything, and now trying to make it his own. I was so happy it flopped. I was so happy it flopped. I was like, yes. All of them got the flopping. He flopped, she flopped, they flopped. Like, that's what they get. That's what they get. Yes! That's what they get. Hell. Am I wrong for that? So I'm not a hater. I could only give you the facts that's written on these papers. Boy, it flopped. I was so happy. They started giving them away. They couldn't get a nickel off them CDs. Ooh, I was so happy. Because it was crazy. Before that, though, I had a dream that it had made it. It was successful. I was like, No. I was so happy. Like, that's what they get. So that shame got to hurt them because they did all that double crossing and thought it was gonna work, and it didn't work. And that ain't been right ever since. But again, they were teenagers. They were teenagers, man. They just started going down the wrong path, man. Then one of them got shot 5 times. Not my son, but one of the other ones in the group. He got shot 5 times. Couldn't tell him nothing. Never wanted to listen. He didn't die, though. Then the other one just kept getting caught with guns all the time. So he fighting like 3 gun cases, like back to back to back to back. You know? But we had a meeting not too long ago, man. And everybody except for him. Everybody except for him right there. He Shane. That's my second oldest. But he like the coldest of the group. I ain't gonna even lie. He ashamed. He won't show his face. I call him on the phone. He accept the call. He'll talk. But when that phone hang up, he's just ashamed, man. So we had to talk, man. And in the conversation, man, we finna give it one more shot at this, man. We finna give it one more shot at this. And I'm excited. I'm excited, man, because I know this finna be crazy. This finna be crazy. So, and then he said throw the do-rag. Oh wait, hold on, wait. Yeah, them dudes, man. Okay, hold on. That's why I like yeah, they finna take it to another level. That's why hold on, wait. That's why, like, hold on, wait. So this song right here, wait. Let's see if we have. Come on, man. This computer be pissing me off a lot, man. Okay. So okay, right here. So I'm gonna release a mixtape, some of the songs on it. When I get it mixed down properly like it's supposed to be. And in the process of getting that done, then I'm going to release some of their album. I'll release some of their album. But I like their mixtape. There's some of it too.
Jill, you're a genius.
I'll be chasing the paper. I might can't show you and say why. Case them hitters on standby. Whether you love me or hate me, it ain't gon' stop what I do. She know wherever I am, I won't be thinking about you. I can't say that I knew her just because she paid over. If I dab you, it don't pass you, that don't make you my brother. We bang bang in that game. My
Mama want me to change. Judge handed out time, triple my age for cracking AK.
We don't want worry on peace. Everybody they can eat. Once a couple homies up in the streets. Rack races shoot in front of police. Stay real, so I think I eat. Even though they gon' switch on me. Watch these snakes, they agree. Your own homies, you gotta peek. We was 6, but now we 4 deep.
It was 6, now we 4 stack. Let's snakes in the grass, that mean most stack. Pull up in the desk, skirt go fast. These broke boys mad, they got no cash. Bigger man all about my dough. Stack my band till they can't fold. Out that jam, no, I can't go. This my fam, I can't change on. Just put up in a rover. Diggy tub, then it's over. We got paper like a folder. All this ice got me colder. Drink got me moving slower. Going hard like a boulder. For the cash, got snakes in the grass, then I get the lawnmower.
Call me later, out here chasing the paper. I might can't show you and say why. Case them hitters on standby. Whether you love me or hate me, it ain't gon' stop what I do. Just know wherever I am, I won't be thinking about you. I can't say that I know her, just because she paid over. If I dab you, it don't pass you, that don't make it my brother. We bang bang in that gang, mama want me to change. Judge handing out time, triple my age for cracking AK.
Hey, we got the key to the streets. The key to the streets is the beast. We take it and flip it, give it to the fans, and then they go turn on repeat. But when I grew up in my granddad's house, I done seen a lot, but they said a lot. Y'all don't know what you're talking about. If it ain't about the money, I can turn now. Look, put on the gas to Sephora. Tell my mama just for me. So one of my family tore around, flying away like the Jordan. Back when I was up at school, when got out of line, but knew you want no food. Cause everybody knowing just how we do. My ass made is supposed to run old school. Used to catch out during games in my school. Now that I think it probably wasn't that cool, but I see some money and do what it do. I got family feeding, baby coming soon. The place where I stay turned the boy to a goon. Shorty a trip like a head full of shrooms. Baby, I'm a winner. Ice cold like December. You just remember,
Call me later, out here chasing the paper. I might can't show you and say why. Case them hitters on standby. Whether you love me or hate me, it ain't gon' stop what I do. Just know wherever I am, I won't be thinking about you. I can't say that I know her, just because she paid over. If I dab you, it don't pass you, that don't make it my brother. We bang bang in that gang, mama want me to change. Judge handing out time, triple my age for cracking AK.
We gotta keep the streets. My homie got beat, they call me. Cause we was youngers in Missouri, jumping on trampoline. Wait, I'ma tell you how I feel. Only hustle, we keep it real. Cause up in the mill, they itching to kill. Don't wanna see us where's the deal. But we gon' see money a day. Roll, run, and take care of the kids. If I can take back all the stuff I done did, then I wanna be like this. So I don't regret it at all. Smoking until I'm on balls. My homies, they fixing they balls. Say she wanna be only hit when they bread low. No handshakes, giving head for yours. Sorry, got too many dead folks. So I walk around my hair low. Sorry, be knowing I say so. All the time I stay roll. The fall off, baby, it ain't low. But you know I gotta keep it fair roll.
Call me later, out here chasing the paper. I might can't show you and say why. Case them hitters on standby. Whether you love me or hate me, it ain't gon' stop what I do. Just know wherever I am, I won't be thinking about you. I can't say that I know her, just because she paid over. If I dab you, it don't pass you, that don't make you my brother. We bang bang in that gang, mama want me to change. Judge handing out time, triple my age for cracking AK.
Hush.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm talking to y'all and didn't even know it was on mute. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That's on me. I'm sorry. That was on me. I'm sorry. This is what I said when the song went off. I said, now let me ask y'all a question. My son who rebelled against me, the second oldest. Let me ask y'all this question. Which one of them do y'all think he was? Remember, I said he was the hottest in the group. So was he the first dude, the second dude, the third dude, the fourth? But listen, I'm going to give you a clue. All y'all got to do is just think about how I do music. Like if that was me, even though that was me on the hook, that right there is a dead giveaway. If you remember the song, I know I only played it once, but do y'all think he was the first dude, second dude, third dude, or fourth dude? Let me see where y'all at. Let's see who get it right. The first dude is my wait. The first dude was my son too. Remember, I got two sons in the group. Let me see where y'all at. Y'all tripping. Let me see where y'all at. Hold on, wait. Let me see something. Let me see where y'all at. Okay, so y'all said first and second. Wrong. It's the third guy. I'm gonna keep it real. My two sons did kill that song, though. I ain't gonna lie. My oldest son, Lil Kai, come on first. He did set the tone. That was cold. Trey was nice too. He was the second guy. But the third guy, that's my second son, the coldest one out the group. Y'all gotta hear his verse again. He snapped. He was like, that's the one who was doing all them rhythms in it. He like, he got the key to the street. And then gonna think when it gonna found, then gonna think like I grew up with my daddy house, and now that I know about it, and they know that I know about it. Look, I done everything the door done, nothing to get the door run, down to get the door done, find out the door done, like a double ducky cool, see, he got my style because what I teach them is never keep the same flow in a verse. You want to at least change up the rhythm and pattern to the flow in a verse, at least 3 different rhythms. That's why he changed up. He started out, he give you 3 to 4 different rhythms in that one verse. Okay, now y'all asking, me to play it again. Okay, I'm gonna play it again. Now, and notice, you could always tell my two sons because they have my pattern. My first son, my son who first come off, he do it too. But the youngest son, he got it. He actually got the formula down pat. I'm gonna play it one more time. Just so y'all can see it one more time. Hold on, let me do it one more time. Let me play it again. He even did it on the Cuddy song. The Cuddy remix that we did. Okay, let me do this. Okay. I'm gonna play it again. Okay, I'm gonna play it again. Remember, my sons is the first and third person. Them both my sons.
You're a genius.
Out here chasing the paper, I might can't show you and say why. Case them hitters on standby. Whether you love me or hate me, it ain't gon' stop what I do. Shit, know wherever I am, I won't be thinking about you. I can't say that I knew her just because she paid over. If I dab you, it don't pass you, that don't make you my brother. So we bang in that game. Mama want me to change. Judge handing out time, triple my age for cracking AK.
We don't want worry about peace. Everybody they can eat. Lost a couple homies up in the streets. Back races shoot in front of police. They real slimy, even though they gon' switch on me. Watch these snakes, they agree. Your own homies, you gotta peep. We was 6, but now we 4 deep.
It was 6, now we 4 stack. Let's snakes in the grass, that mean most stack. Pull up in a dash, go fast. These broke boys mad, they got no cash. Baker man, all about my dough. Stack my best till they can't fall. Out that jam, no, I can't go. This my fam, I can't change on. Just put up in a rover. Think he's up, then it's over. We got paper like a folder. All this size got me colder. Drink got me moving slower. Going hard like a boulder. For the cash, got snakes in the grass, then I get the lawnmower.
Call me later. Out here chasing the paper, I might can't show you and say why. Case them hitters on standby. Whether you love me or hate me, it ain't gon' stop what I do. Shit, know wherever I am, I won't be thinking about you. I can't say that I knew her just because she paid over. If I dab you, it don't pass you, that don't make you my brother. So we bang in that game. Mama want me to change. Judge handing out time, triple my age for cracking AK.
Hey, we got to get to the streets. The key to the streets is the beast. We take it and flip it, give it to the fans, and then they go turn on repeat. But when I grew up in my granddad's house, I done seen a lot, but they said a lot. Y'all don't know what you're talking about. If it ain't about the money, I can turn now. Look, put on the dust support. Tell my mama just for me. So one of my family tore around. Flying away like they Jordan. Back when I was up at school, when got out of line, but knew you want no food. Cause everybody going, that's how we do. My ass made is supposed to run old school. Used to catch out during games in my school. Now that I think it probably wasn't that cool, but I see some money and do what it do. I got family feeding, baby coming soon. The place where I stay turned the boy to a goon. Shorty a trip like a head full of shrooms. Baby, I'm a winner. Ice cold like December. You just remember.
Out here chasing the paper, I might can't show you and say why. Case them hitters on standby. Whether you love me or hate me, it ain't gon' stop what I do. Shit, know wherever I am, I won't be thinking about you. I can't say that I knew her just because she paid over. If I dab you, it don't pass you, that don't make you my brother. So we bang in that game. Mama want me to change. Judge handing out time, triple my age for cracking AK.
We gotta get the streets. My homie got me, they call me. Cause we was young as in Missouri. Jumping on trampoline. Wait, I'ma tell you how I feel. Only hustle, we keep it real. Cause up in the mill, they itching to kill. Don't wanna see us win the deal. But we gon' see money a day. Roll, run, and take care of the kids. If I can take back all the stuff I done did, then I wanna be like this. So I don't regret it at all. Smoking it till I'm on balls. My homies, they fixing they balls. Say she wanna be only hit when they bread low. No handshakes, giving hand and yours. Sorry, got too many dead fools, so I walk around my head low. Sorry, be knowing I say so. All the time I stay roll. The fall off, baby, they ain't low. You know I gotta keep a fair roll.
Call me later. Out here chasing the paper, I might can't show you and say why. Case them hitters on standby. Whether you love me or hate me, it ain't gon' stop what I do. Shit, know wherever I am, I
My bad. I'm just talking away. I hear you, Black. My bad. I'm just talking away again, man. That was terrible. Okay. So we have a meeting. Everybody show up except for the second son. He don't show up. So thanks, Black. So the second son don't show up. So he don't show up and everybody come. So he still shame. He don't want to show up. So they don't really want to do it without him. But he the one always like trying to hold them up. So I talked to him like, look, y'all got to stop waiting for him. Y'all don't need him. Y'all got me. That's all you need. I'm more than enough. If you do what I tell you, understand the vision, carry out what happens, you don't got to worry about it. You know? So we start the project. Now, these ain't final cuts. I'm just going to, I played this before, but now since y'all know a little bit of the history, let me just show you something. Let me just show you something. Let me just show you something. In this song, everybody is mentioned except for him. And listen at how the song first started out, what it's saying. Since y'all know a little bit of the history. We actually finna do a documentary of this, because this stuff is real deeper than y'all think. Like the last guy who, remember I told you, you heard them when they said, it was 6, now we both deep. Now it was 6 of us, now it's 4. Derek committed suicide when I was live on air one day. I don't know if y'all remember that. Remember I got that call when I was live one day and they called and said Derek just killed himself. Then D-Boy got shot 5 times. He lived, but you know, he got the hustling, like selling dope crate. Then Rue, the last dude. Remember I told him that's like my stepson. I got a baby by his mother. His mother is in prison for life. My baby mama, one of my baby mamas in prison for life for murder. She shot a girl in the head and twice in the chest. So, you know, that's her son. Matter of fact, yeah, that's her son. He the youngest of the group. But him and Donnie like the same age, I believe. They like, no, Donnie 1 year older than him. So he 20, Donnie 21. Okay. So Derek committed suicide. He shot himself in the head. He shot himself in the head because his mama had died and his father died, and I don't know, man, he was going through some things, man. And he ended up killing himself, you know. Then, like I said, D-Boy got shot 5 times. Then Rue got caught up with all them pistols. And that's one thing I could say about my son that I would say about them. Like, for the most part, they didn't leave from everything I told them. Like my oldest son to do wrong, but he would always come back. Like he lived with me right now. He came and moved in with me like right now. You know what I'm saying? I talked to him. And he came, you know, I talked to him. And, you know, but it's his little brother, you know. So we have a meeting. everybody show up except the seconds. Right. So when this song right here kick off, pay attention to the intro because it says a lot. Listen to the intro.
They gonna love this one right here, man. They thought it was over. This is a Ham Boy reunion right here. It's time to finish what we started, man. Blue Gold, HBK, Track Star. Let's get it. I'm familiar to the money like puss. Blew it on my niggas like took. I'm familiar to the hustle like nip. Trap house until the feds come get. I'm familiar that the street don't love a nigga. One of us. Death ain't prejudice to none, my nigga. I'm familiar to the hate. I'm familiar to the guns. I'm familiar to the courthouse, even to the cell block.
I heard on the road, steady rack racing. Granny said slow your roll, but I'm too impatient. I'm chasing after Franklin's niggas trying to take me. Guys that know with them poles, better take the statement. If a nigga said I fold, then we take his face. Then catching cases I can't take it, got me framed probation. Smoking on this dope, getting violations. Told my boys we go back campus, we are like a movie, it's an episode. I've been crushed so many times I can't trust a soul. If we gon' make it, I can try, only the Lord knows. Remember we got evicted up in the freezing cold. Mom's pregnant with my sister, action rushes on the floor. Every night up on my knees, I've been praying to get more. Hurt my soul when I see my cousin blood on the floor. Black mask came around, bro, I dare let it go.
I'm familiar to the money like puss. Blew it on my niggas like took. I'm familiar to the hustle like nip. Trap house until the feds come get. I'm familiar that the streets don't love a nigga. One of us. Death ain't prejudice to none, my nigga. I'm familiar to the hate. I'm familiar to the guns. I'm familiar to the court.
We went in and it ain't fair. I walk in, everybody stares. Stayed down, now we done came up like the top of the stairs. I was broken, nobody cared. Hated you when you wasn't there. We the best and you can't compare. I can't hang with none of you squares. Got money, it ain't a fact. They got whips like slave masters. I'm dripping, she love the swagger. We taking off just like NASA. My pocket been getting fatter. We eating without a platter. You claiming you on my level, but you ain't climbing the ladder. You a rookie, I'm a veteran. Mad cause she on my jock like a letterman. White red seats, rock peppermint. I got way too much to lose, I can't let them win. Hating it is evident. You thought you had it, you lost it. I got the power like Austin. We bout that action, no talking. Got plenty green just like Boston. No NBA, but we ballin'. I'm pressed to death for my coffin. I make her leave and she fallin'. Get to it fast and no stalling.
I'm familiar to the money like puss. Blew it on my niggas like took. I'm familiar to the hustle like nip. Trap house until the feds come and get. I'm familiar that the streets don't love a nigga. One of us. Death ain't prejudice to none, my nigga. I'm familiar to the hate. I'm familiar to the guns. I'm familiar to the courthouse, even to the cell blocks. I'm familiar. 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 I'm familiar.
Dang, I'm muted again. I'm sorry. I keep forgetting. Okay, look. This is the question I asked y'all. Which one is my son? Remember, the second son didn't show up. He ain't in there. Which one was my oldest son? The first, second, or third? Where we at? Which one was my son? The first, second, or third? Let me see where y'all at. Okay, I see some thirds. I see some firsts. He said the one sounds just like you. Which one, my son? The first, second, the third one? Okay. I see some thirds. I see 1 second. I see one first. I see another first. So for the most part, see another second. See another second. Okay. Okay. My son was the second one. He was the one. He was the second one. I told y'all, they got my rhythm. They got my rhythms. He got my rhythm. Let me see. Listen at the second dude. Let me see. Okay. I don't know why this stuff be doing that, man. But he got my rhythms, man. That's why I said that, you know. So it's the second guy. The second guy, actually, that's my son. The second guy. Told you, like the other ones for the most part do a lot of rapping. Y'all gonna always know my son because they gonna have a rhythm to him, a pattern to him. Let me see if I go up here just a little bit. Let me see.
Trap house until the feds come get me. I'm familiar that the streets don't love a nigga. None of us. Death ain't prejudice to none, my nigga. I'm familiar to the hate, I'm familiar to the guns, I'm familiar to the courthouse, even to the cell block.
I heard on the road, steady rack racing. Granny said slow your roll, but I'm too impatient. I'm chasing after Franklins, niggas trying to take me. Fazano with them poles, better take the statement. If a nigga said I fold, they'll take his face then. Catching cases I can't take it, got me fighting probation. Smoking on this dope, getting violations. Told my boys we go back campus, we are
My life is like a movie, it's an episode. I've been crushed so many times, I can't trust a soul. Bitch, we gon' make it, I been tried on the Lord knows. Remember, we got evicted up in the freezing cold. Mom pregnant with my sister, action watches on the floor. Every night up on my knees, I've been praying to get more. Hurt my soul when I see my cousin, blood on the floor. Black mask came around, bro, I dare let it go.
I'm familiar to the money like puss.
Let's see how he came in. My life is like a movie, it's an episode. I've been hurt so many times, I can't let it go. Then he go into the flow. But your hands on the floor. See what I'm saying? They will always have these patterns to them. Like watch this pattern. Watch this. They got these patterns. They never keep the same rhythm. That's how I always taught and trained them. No, change, don't keep that same flow. Change up. Watch this. This what I mean. Like, and y'all know that, like, when y'all listening to my music, it's like, to be creative is to be different. To be creative is to always be different. And the rhythms and grooves is what makes songs not only appreciated, but make people want to learn them and do them with you. Like when we was in school, you know how we was in school, we always learned the song by the melodies. You know what I'm saying? E-I-E-I-O, and on up on the head, E-I-E-I-O, with a good. See, we catch on to patterns and rhythms, so it's embedded in us. So when doing music, there's a rhythm and pattern. And if you could have your rhythms and patterns consistently be good, you're going to stand out more and make the song more appreciated. And it's doing something different than the beat. And that's another thing I always told them. Never rap the same rhythm and pattern to the beat. Because sometimes people do that. They rap the same rhythm and pattern to the beat. Now, what's happening now is the rap is taken from the beat. When you're doing the beat, you have to let the beat do what it needs to do. And the rap have to be separate from the beat, but complement the beat. So if you got a beat going boom, 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 then you don't rap, I go down, stop, bend, where I go down here. Now you taking from the beat. The rap will have to be entirely different than the beat, creating an ear sensation. An ear sensation is when two things are doing something at two different times, but both catchy and complement each other to make a good sound. To make a good sound. Now, listen for my children. Watch how my kids rap. I'm going to show you this again. Pay attention to them rapping. Watch this.
It's the best product in town, man. Unshow me here. Give me two of them joints. Give me two of them joints. You tripping.
Yeah, I was tripping, all right. But I was getting money. Talking about real money. Other dealers were selling at the highest price they could get. I sold it cheaper, so I was selling it faster. I sold it so cheap, I started taking in customers away. But I wasn't trying to keep myself. See,
if y'all pick that dude in the background, that's my second son. Listen to what he's saying. That's all they like. That's him. That's him. That's the second son. I'm going to just show y'all. I'm going to just tell y'all. The second son is finna rap first. Usually in all these songs, he set the tone. I'm going to let y'all hear his mixtape. That dude is a killer. Pay attention to his rhythms, patterns, and the things he say. And keep in mind, this little dude at this time saying this stuff is like 15 years old. 15. And I'm not writing his stuff. I promise you, I didn't write none of this. Okay? Or help him out in it at all. Remember I told you, he would stay up all night studying my stuff by himself. That's why he got so good. Now, my first son, the oldest, I'm going to tell you this though. He has the best, like my second son had all the ingredients. My first son, he has a particular voice that makes him stand out. He would be sort of like y'all remember Bone Thugs and Harmony? He would be sort of like the Wishbone of the group. Remember how Wish wasn't the most lyrical, but he stood out more because you knew his parts. And man, I miss my Uncle Charles, y'all. Should have been gone from a bit song. What it did to Ruth was wrong. Oh, wrong. Gotta hold on. Gotta stay strong when the day come. But notice, but Crazy was the best one. Crazy was the best one lyrically. But Busy, but Wish was the one who you knew all his parts. That's how Lil Malachi is. Lil Malachi is the one who you're going to know all his parts because he have a particular voice. Like when he came out, my life is like a movie, it's an episode. I've been there so many times I can let it go. See, that's how he is. His lyrics ain't gonna be as strong as the other ones, but his pattern and rhythm is going to stand out. Donnie gonna be the one that's creative. When you hear him, you like, man, that dude right there. But you got to listen for it. Trey When you hear Trey, Trey is the one who he stacked bars. Like you're going to hear his bars stacking like back to 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 back. He punch. All he do is punch. That's Trey. That's what made them creative, because you brought it all together and they gave you some of everything. Donnie give you the creativeness that just keeps everything together. He's the glue. Lil Maliki is what stands out that you remember from the song. Trey give you the lyrical content of like, man, that dude. Then Rue give you the rugged sound. He's the one that's always, Rue don't have the lyrics as everybody, but he's the rugged one. He's the one that catch all the cases. That's Rue. You can always tell him. He the gutter rugged one. That's who Mama locked up for murder. That's him. So all them personalities, they just made a perfect sound, and it just fit together. Now, watch this, though. Now, watch now. Bring it back a little bit. Oh, I hate that, man. Oh, I hate that. Okay, let me do this one more time. Here we go, y'all. Now watch this. Now pay attention. Watch this. Soon he come out. I told you. My second son, he always set the tone. They follow his lead. Watch this. Okay, here we go.
It's the best product in town, man. Unshow me here.
Give me two of them joints. Give me two of them joints.
You tripping. Yeah, I was tripping, all right. But I was getting money. Talking about real money. Other dealers were selling at the highest price they could get. I sold it cheaper, so I was selling it faster. I sold it so cheap, I started taking the customers away. But I wasn't trying to keep tough. See, I wasn't trying to get on the stage, and I didn't want people hating. I put people on, you understand? The streets be happy. Everybody can eat.
This empire mind like Lucius. Count paper till I'm Confucius. More porn sitting on deuce, and then it's hater calling out intrusive. Whip it on up, Dre shooter. Then cuties always in boxing. Give it on up, Dre hustle boy. Got a tatted boy, make me touch you up. In my city, I'm the man. I blow money like a fed. Kept me trapping out the bando. And I know none of y'all don't want smoke. 100, 200, 300 more. I hit the block, they be hollering like, yo. I keep them hotties, you see me like, whoa. They got them birdies that ain't in the store.
You better watch out for them dudes. They gon' stuff in a funny way. All I know is the money way. Got 100K up in the money safe. All these rappers trying to overcharge. If you cut it down, watch how money play. I remember trapping every day. Had to get my mama number, by the way. I'm a youngin', but I'm bossed up. Come around here, you get tossed up. You want a feature, put the cost up. I've been ballin' on a never lost touch. I keep it 100, I can't lie. Where I'm from, ain't no safe sides. But I set you up playing both sides. And the rest of money get your bros tied. If you looking for us, we up in them trenches. How you on the block, but you ain't never mentioned. You say you spread toolies, boy, you must be kidding. How you flee when you got beef, boy, you must be kidding.
This empire mind like Lucius. Count paper till I'm Confucius. More porn sitting on deuce, and then it's hater calling out intrusive. Whip it on up, Dre shooter. Then cuties always in boxing. Give it on up, Dre hustle boy. Got a tatted boy, make me touch you up. In my city, I'm the man. I blow money like a fed. Kept me trapping out the bando. And I know none of y'all don't want smoke. 100, 200, 300 more. I hit the block, they be hollering like, yo. I keep them hotties, you see me like, whoa. We got them birdies that ain't in the store.
Spend out of your budget. Yeah, it's a broke, but you just need to cut it. Look at them niggas, they ain't gon' be nothing. Well, we come and make nothing to something. All of my dogs, they back to the bunk. I respect the throne. Better answer, collect on that phone. They hating them hustles, done got that throne. Pull up, since texting your home. Hold up, told them broke boys, step back, they better cut it. Cause Donnie play with best, but blow you like a trumpet. little bro. Total finesse like Rico. You see me bopping like I'm chemo. I can't do chopper on the D-Lo. Lil' buddy dressing like Debo, but he don't know I got the heat though. Tips on my face I can't see though. I blow attention, no Tito. Yo chick, she be up on me though, but I promise not to spill the tea though. And you know us around like burritos, and we in the building, you know it's an episode. You know we got it for the low. If you want the work, you know it's a go. Get the profit, bust it down with my bro. I know they plotting, so I stay on my toes. I ain't lacking, so you know I can't go. Make some bands doing shows on the road, city to city, and brought it back home. If you ain't talking money, hang up the phone.
This empire mind like Lucius. Count paper till I'm Confucius. More foreign sitting on deuces. Then you take the call and out trucing. Whip it on up, Dre shooter. DQ is always in boxing. Give it on up. Dre hustle boy, got a tag boy, make me touch you. In my city, I'm the man. I'm the one that like a fed. Kept me trapping out the bando. And I know none of y'all won't smoke. 100, 200, 300 more. I hate the block that be holler like yo. I keep them hotties, you see me like whoa. We got them birdies that ain't in the stove.
Okay, so that's them. That's them three. So the first and third dude was both my sons. The second dude was the rugged one. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know, man. Wait till y'all hear that new project, man. This project crazy. I ain't gonna even lie, man. These dudes went bananas. These dudes cold, man. I ain't gonna even lie, man. We got all. I'm gonna bring them on the show, man. I'm finna bring them on the show, man, a lot, man. I'm finna bring them on the show. Actually, they won't let me play it, man. They won't let me play it, man. They finna, man, tomorrow, I promise y'all, tomorrow I'm finna release like 4 more songs. I'm gonna let y'all hear they mixtape. But they album, I'm gonna keep a surprise for y'all, man. They album is bananas. They mixtape crazy too. That's why you hear them snapping on other people's beats. But man, wait till y'all hear these songs, man. And that's since y'all got an idea of their personalities and who they are. And I'm finna bring them in because we actually finna we gonna shoot a documentary called Life Before the Fame, man, because the stories behind this stuff is real deep, man. And it actually makes the music even more when you understand where it's coming from. You know what I'm saying? Hold on, Kay. You say the third one, mama? No, the second one who rapped on there, his mama in jail. That second one. He like real angry. If you listen to it, like you gonna know him because all his parts is angry. Like all his parts is always angry. Cause he the one who I always had to. I always had to talk to him like, look, man. I ain't gonna even lie, man. Lil bro, man. Lil bro going through some things, man. Like his big brother got killed. His big brother got killed. Like his big brother got shot up and killed. They still trying to understand how that went down. His best friend was supposed to have killed him, shot him up. You know what I'm saying? That was his best, and his big brother was his best friend. Then his mama get life in prison. Then the big brother get killed. You know what I'm saying? Like back to back. Like this happened back to back. Like first the mama gets sentenced to life in prison. Then, and you gotta keep in mind, she was always with them. So so he had a bond with his mama. Like, then the brother who he had a bond with, then he gets shot up and killed. He got shot like 5 or 6 times by one of his best friends that was supposed to be his best friends, I believe. They still don't really know the full story about how that went. Then he got killed, which makes him paranoid because his brother so-called had a lot of enemies. So he just ride with guns. He just always had guns, like nonstop, like always. Like it don't matter. You know what I'm saying? Like He fighting like 3 gun cases like right now. He get caught with a gun. Oh, and he just got in the shootout. And he just got in the shootout too. He just got in the shootout. A dude tried to rob him. They wrestling for the gun. He turned the gun around, popped the dude. They popped each other. Yeah, it was crazy, man. So yeah, and he just caught another gun case behind that. I'm gonna bring them on here. Man. I'm gonna bring them on here. Why did his mother shoot somebody? She was a drug dealer. And her what she's saying is the lady she killed set her up to get robbed. She said, this is what she said. It was crazy. This is what she said. She said, okay. She said the lady set up to try to have her killed. And robbed. The robbery didn't go down the way it was planned. So that's what she said. Lady tried to set up to have her killed. That's how it happened. You know, I didn't believe none of it, man. She gone. She got life in prison. She gone already. So, you know, we can talk about it. It's done. You know, it was crazy, man. You know, I didn't want to believe it. When I was told it, I just didn't want to believe it, man. And cause me and her, we had a good relationship. We didn't go together. We didn't go together or nothing like that, but we had a cool relationship. Like, she used to sell dope for me. When I was hustling and stuff like that, you know. And for the most part, she was a rider for me for the most part. But it's all messed up, bro. So she used to hustle a lot, you know. And I had bought a key of dope. Let me tell you what happened. So I had got up to my first key. of dope. I said I had got up to my first key of dope, and I had got played out of key. But it was crazy. I got played out of key of dope from a relative of mine. I had got played out of key of dope. I had made it up to a key of dope. And I was happy. I'm finna get my first key of dope. I'm like, man, I'm telling my other family, I'm like, man, I'm finna buy a key. Like, dog, I'm up to my first key, and I'm so excited about it. You know? And so I had one of the relatives go pick it up, you know, from Chicago. Go pick up the key from Chicago, from my connect. Now, me and my okay. Let me put this out here. This is how I went. See, I can talk about this stuff. Like I said, I already did all my times and stuff like that. So I can talk about this stuff because I don't live that life no more. But okay, so in Chicago, there was a war in Chicago. And the wars that were going on in Chicago is very territorial. No such thing as open range selling dope. Areas that's plagued by gangs is where the dope can be sold. You have to sell dope for the nation that you under. You can't sell dope and set up shop in some area that's gang infested. And at this time, it's getting even more infested. So I had some relatives of mine that was hustling in a particular area that ended up going to war with these other gang members. So they ended up couldn't really sell dope over in that area because the war. That's what the war do. It also cut off money. So no dope things want to come around because it ain't safe. It ain't safe to be out getting money. It ain't safe going to get money because anybody in that area that's out, you're going to get gunned down. They don't care who out there. Kids, old people, young people. If you from that area, we at war, everybody get it because you connected to somebody that we against. That's how they look at it. And a lot of y'all don't know. When I say war, it's real war. Like, that's why they call it Chirac. It's just like that. No lie. It's just like Iraq. It ain't like in a neighborhood, somebody pull out a gun and shoot. You gotta understand, when it's war, especially at that time, all the gangs is on, we was gangsters. So it was called Blue Alert for us. We'll be on Blue Alert. Called Blue Alert, because that was our colors, black and blue. We'll be on Blue Alert. Everybody had to ride and be involved. Everybody. That was mandatory. Okay? Not only for us, for the other side too. That's how it goes. Very territorial. So, when it would be war, war is war. Everybody gets it. Imagine project building from the first floor to the 20th floor, 17th floor. Project buildings. When it's war, the gangs will cut the power in those buildings. So all the power is off from the first floor to the 20th or 17th floor. Because they would be in stealth mode. Y'all know them big garbage can incinerators that be in the back of restaurants that you got to push with two hands, and those will be full with all type of assault, AK, mats, all type of machine guns. Positioned throughout the projects where, let me remind you, the police don't even like to come in those areas when it's wartime. You got snipers on top of the buildings. You got snipers on the 10th floor, 15th floor, 20th floor. That's why they started knocking down a lot of those project buildings in Chicago, because the police couldn't really get to these people. If I'm selling dope on the 17th floor, how are you going to get us when the whole project's going to see you coming before you come? We got lookouts on the roof, looks out on the bottom. We got all type of walkie-talkies. That's why everything was indictments. Indictments. You couldn't beat the indictments because the indictments is just the conspiracy of what we think that's going on, that you have to prove that's not going on. How are you going to beat that? They didn't need exact dope, exact weaponry. All they needed to know that it was going on, which led to a lot of the indictments. Because they couldn't come in the projects and catch people unless you had the projects. Some of the projects only had 1 or 2 or 3 stories. But for the project buildings that got 15, 20 buildings, and they all going to the 10th to the 20th floor, how you going to stop that? Soon you come in from the first floor, you got to get up to the 10th floor, whether you're taking the steps or the elevator. By the time you get there, We already through a whole nother floor, through a whole nother area, and you have no idea. So they start knocking down the projects. But those buildings, you would be literally locked in. Literally locked in. Literally locked in. Can't do nothing. Everybody got assault and machine guns. You are a hostage in your own neighborhood, in your own home. When it be war, our parents used to sit us in the tubs. When they be shooting, our mother and them would put us in the tubs. So if the bullets came through the houses, we had a better chance being in the tubs. And everybody had to cut off the lights. So they started shooting. Everybody cut off the lights if they didn't hit the power switch already. And this went on every day. So the war is going on. Nobody can sell dope. So some of the relatives, you know, we a family. So some of the relatives like, hey, your cousin Malachi in Milwaukee getting money. At this time, I was only up to like 4.5 ounces. 4.5 ounces of dope. And one of my relatives came up. Now I'm thinking, you know, your family come from out of town, you're happy to see them. Hey, what's up, cousin? What's up, uncle? What's up, nephew? You know? And these my relatives that was balling ever since I was a shorty. And I glorified them and always wanted to be a part of their team and everything, but I was too little. And they come up, and a couple of them wanted to crash at my house. I'm not knowing they checking me out because some of the other family already told them, like, you know, your cousin balling in Milwaukee. And they had war in Chicago, so they really can't get no money. So I'm balling. I got the trays on lock. Me and my squad and my team. We been called Armageddon Life. That's what you hear in the song. Armageddon, Armageddon, Armageddon for life. That's what you hear. So my cousin on them come watch what's going on. They like chilling. They seeing me getting money. On the second or third day, my one relative asked me, he said, what you selling? I said, what you mean? Because he saw the traffic I was getting. He said, what you selling? I said, crack. He was like, let me see it. I showed it to him. He said, man, they coming to get that? I said, yeah. He said, man. He said, I tell you what. Bring me in as your partner. And you bring me in as your partner. I'm going to give you a strong dope connect. If they going crazy over that stuff, they going to love what I'm finna give you. They going crazy over that, you finna take over the city. I'm like, I guess. But I'm happy because I feel flattered because these the ones I used to look up to, and now they want me to be a part of their thing. This one I found out, like, man, I made it, like, because now I'm getting a blessing. So he like, I'm going to give you a dope line. Better than this. He said, matter of fact, all your money you got, all your dope you got, you can keep that. I don't want none of that. We're going to start over fresh. He said, I got 9 ounces in the trunk right now that it killed at. He said, matter of fact, give me that. I'm finna buy all that from you. He bought my dope from me that I had, my 4.5 ounces. He bought it from me. Said, here, go your money for that. He told his other guy, he said, hey, go get that out the trunk. This was his idea all along. He just wanted to see was it true about what the family was saying about me before he decided to make me an offer. So he go get it. The dope I was selling was kind of chalky. It was hard, but it was like chalky. And keep in mind, at that time, I'm selling dope, but I don't really know about it that good. Because what I'm buying is what no drug dealer should be buying that's making money like that. I'm buying 4.5 ounces of crack.
You was buying crack instead of coke?
Exactly. You see what I'm saying?
Gotcha.
I'm buying 4.5 ounces of crack, but I'm getting it for, I think, 2,500 or 27.
And smacking you over the head for it too.
25 or 27. That's what I was getting the 4.5 for at that time, right?
And they would smack you over the head for it too at that price.
But I didn't even care, because you gotta keep in mind, I'm a street ghetto dude type.
Yeah, it don't even matter because you're gonna make the money back.
Right, I'm just getting money. You know what I'm saying? Because you gotta keep in mind at that time, even though I'm paying 25, 27, 100 an ounce, I mean not an ounce, I mean off the 4.5, but I'm making like 3 off an ounce alone. You get what I'm saying?
Right. You're paying for an eighth, but you're making it back, so you really don't matter, even though you still getting smacked over the head for what you're getting charged
Right.
for.
Because I'm buying crack. This leads to what I'm saying. This leads to what I'm saying. So when Cuzzo's seeing I got clientele, but he's seeing they coming, this is garbage compared to what's being sold in Chi. You know what I'm saying? Chicago. So he like, man, they coming to get that? He like, oh, you about to kill the city. Because he see I got the clientele, I got the houses, I got the squad and team. You get what I'm saying? Now, my thing was, I would not let none of my guys sell dope. I would be the only dope seller. Everybody else on the team was security and work the security and shooters. I'm the only dope dealer because the house I'm selling in is actually in my name. You get what I'm saying? So I didn't want
nobody else sell dope because you ain't about to mess up my name.
Right. And I didn't want other packs floating around. Because keep in mind, I had already went to jail already when I was 17. You get what I'm saying?
On a least dope pack being found, gotcha.
Yeah. So when I do that with Cuzzo bring back some hard yellow butter. I'm talking about
butter. That's man, bro. They used to love that.
Man, my head was hurting bad off the smell of that, right? So now I put that out. By the time I got through the second ounce, it was crazy, bro. I couldn't stop the customers from coming. I got so mad I couldn't get no sleep. I got to screaming through the door, even though I got a plate full of dope. I'm screaming through the door, go home. I ain't got no more dope. I ain't got no more. Leave. But I got a plate full of dope, but I could never get no rest. Every time I try to doze off, boom, 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 boom. I'm like, oh my gosh, they got to go. So I get up to a key. Like within 2 weeks, we get up to the key. Cuzzo them there with me. So he said
he just gave you the 9 or he sold it to you?
No, he gave it to me. We partners.
Okay.
We partners.
Cool.
Well, let me just say, at least I thought we were partners.
Right, because you're still on the bottom of the totem pole. He just giving you he just hitting you off of what he got because it's double what you got.
Right, and he got the connect and all this, and he been doing it for a while. I am a new jack in this basically for the most part. But like I said, I'm buying ounces of crack. You get what I'm saying? Something that I found out later you don't.
Nobody did.
Right. So we get up to the key, so I'm happy, like, man, we finna go get the key. So Cuzzo like, okay, we finna go get the key. He like, I've been gone for a long time. I need to go see my family. because it's been like 2 weeks. He said, I'm gonna send the key back through one of your people, and I'll be back. Let me spend some time with the family. I said, bet. So one of the family come back. He like, man, I got the key. I'm like, okay, let's go. This is a key of crack. Do you hear me? Jules, you hear me?
Yeah, you can't hear me?
Yeah, I hear you now.
Oh, okay.
Bro, this man sent me back a kilo of crack. You hear me?
Yeah, a kilo of crack. A kilo of crack. Not a kilo of cocaine, a kilo of crack.
But guess what? He know what it is. I don't know what it is. I'm just happy I got it for the first time.
Mm-hmm.
But he know what he did. Because he been selling this ever since I was a shorty. So he know it. Right, he know what he doing.
He making money off of you already.
Right. So look, he know I don't really know much. So to me, a key is a key.
Right. You don't care what it is. It's a kilo. You good to go.
Right. But
you
I
buying
had to
crack
learn,
anyway,
like,
so why not?
Yeah, and I had to learn, like, dang, dog, whack me, man, because he actually stepped on this. He stepped, bro. Look,
He stepped on it a few times before he gave it to you.
Bro, let me tell you. And this goes to my baby mama story that they talking about. Like, they asked me about my baby mama and stuff. The one who locked up for murder for the rest of her life. This goes to this story a little bit. So he sent the key back, but he don't come back. He sent it back through the driver at that time.
Okay.
So the driver come, like, I got the key. I'm like, okay, let's bust it down. It's a whole key of crack, but I'm still not caring because I don't know no better. I don't know you're supposed to get a key in powder.
Depending on what you were paying for it, though. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
I was paying the full price. I think it was like 30.
Damn. Oh, cuzzo. No, you don't hit me like that, cuzzo.
This is what I'm trying to
They
tell
were charging you like that for the
Right, and this is what I'm saying. And to this day, nothing. I'll tell you off air.
Got you. I already know where you're going. You ain't even that's it.
So, cuzzo, but I'm happy. I got the brick. Cause it's like when you get to your first key, I'm like, oh, I got my first key. It's just the idea of knowing I'm at a key. Like, dang, I got a key. And it's right here in front of me. But I'm knowing it's not the same color as the butter we just had. This is like glass white.
Ugh. He gave you some garbage too.
Right. If what I was going to say. Remember, the work I was selling at first was sort of like chalky white. You get it?
Mm-hmm.
Now, then he gave me the butter.
White.
Yeah, no, he gave me the butter.
He gave you 9 ounces of butter, but when it wasn't the same butter that they gave you the first time when he was there in the trunk.
Right. See,
because he figured out he could step on it more because he knew it was better than the dope you were still selling anyway.
Right. You see what I'm saying? He gave me the 9 ounces of butter. You know what I'm saying?
Because he thought that's what you was really selling. He didn't know when he bought the dope from you, he was seeing how much he could step on it to make it better than yours. You know what I'm saying? See how much he can whack you over the head for it.
That's crazy. You just told me something I wasn't even thinking about. Ain't that crazy?
Yeah, that's why he bought your dope so he can test your dope against his. That way he can see what he can sell you.
See what I'm saying? Bro, I never thought about that.
That's a hustle, bro. Yeah, I'm a hustler, baby. Baby. I do this. I do this.
Bro, I promise you, I never thought about that. That makes so much sense.
Yes, sir. Yeah, yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay, so check this though. So I get the key. So we breaking it down in ounces. But I'm like, dang, this ain't like the first one, but I hope it's good.
Right.
I'm putting it out there. Man, people complaining. man, this is trash. This is garbage, man. This my pipe didn't turn black and all this. I'm like, huh?
Right, you don't even know
Then
what
I
they
called
talking about.
Cuzzo. I said, Cuzzo, look, man, they complaining saying this ain't no good. He like, look, they ain't had nothing. I just had to grab something to keep you going because I know you got a rush down there. So I just had to grab something right quick just to keep you going. So soon they tell me that's the spiel he giving me. Soon they tell me, you know, and then I got you. But I just had to get you something. I'm like, okay, no big deal. Because keep in mind, we supposed to be partners too. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I don't even see Cuzzo no more, bro.
No, of
He
course
never
not.
even come back.
Of
Look,
course not.
the dope so bad, I go from, I think I was making probably at that time $7,000 to $8,000 a day to barely making like $700 to $800. It got that bad, bro, that I said, and then when my baby mama come in, the one who locked up for murder, I'm like, man, I got some trash. And then my brother telling me, like, my other brother who used to deal with them family, that side of the family, telling me, like, man, he played you, such and such.
And you
I'm
like,
like,
nah, we partners. Nah, we partners.
right.
He gave me a whole key. He gave me a whole key. I ain't never had a key. Yeah.
Right. He like, no, trust me. I know him. I done dealt with him many times. That's what he do. He played you, such and such. I'm like, man. But I still didn't care because I was still bigger than what I was. You get what I'm saying?
Side note, Kobe in the Hall of Fame.
You get what I'm saying? I was bigger.
Peter Mamba.
I was bigger than what I was, so I still didn't care to some degree. You get what I'm saying? So I'm like, dang. So I started selling the ounces for $500 an ounce. But I'm honest, so I tell my people, like, hey, this ain't really that good. People complaining. That's why I'm letting it go for $500 an ounce, man. You got $500, you can have it. Then my baby mama, before she was my baby mama, she was like hustling on another side of town. And she was like, you got some work? I said, man, this is trash, man. She like, what you talking about? I said, I got played for like a brick. She like, for real? Let me see it. I showed her. She like, is you getting it off though?
I can do something with that.
She said, give it to me. I'll help you get it off.
Exactly.
She said, I'll mix it with some of the stuff I got and I get it off. I said, you for real? She like, yeah, just give me a couple ounces of it first. Let me just see what's going on. Cause it was real dope. It was just trash.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
She wasn't gonna do nothing but go cook it down though. She was just gonna go. I mean, how they do it? How the dope fans do it?
She went, took it. She came back. She bought me the money though. She said, look, here go your money. This is trash. They here complaining. I ain't gonna even lie. I got to give them some of mine and some of yours. That's how I'm doing it. If somebody come with like 5 or 6, I might get them like 4 of mine and 2 of yours. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I'm like, man, I apologize. She like,
so now you indebted to her, right?
Yeah, and that's when we started having sex.
Exactly.
We started having sex. She didn't want no money from me. She wanted sex. So we started having sex. This was also my baby mama's best friend. You get what I'm saying? So you know how that happened. That got bad. You get what I'm saying? So that was crazy, you know. So when I I ended up getting popped off later on. It was funny because she got pregnant. And when she got pregnant, my baby mother knew. She knew something was up because they ended up getting into it, but she would see her every now and then pop up and was saying, why is she popping up and we into it? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
was you still selling dope at the time?
Yeah, but I'll be like,
you couldn't pass it off as that?
That's what I'm saying. Like, oh, she coming to get this, she coming to get that.
Okay.
But my baby mama wasn't stupid. She was like,
yeah, right. They got women's intuition.
Right. She like, And it was one time, right? She came to the spot. not my baby mama, her who was selling. Well, they both my baby mama, but she came to, I think maybe talk to me or I don't know, get some sex, probably whatever it was. But I was in the spot, but I left the spot door open. So she come in. You know, we had the block open because that was the whole clique and team. So leaving doors open wasn't nothing to us because that was our hood. That was our area.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I'm in and out of different spots on the block in the hood. So I'm in the house and she come in, my other baby mama. She come in and she like 8 or 9 months pregnant. And my back is turned. I'm in like the kitchen, and she talking to me, and both our back turned the way we is.
Okay.
I'm not knowing. Well, I left the door open and we talking, and while we talking, my first baby mama walk in, who I'm with. She come in. She like, what's going on in here? And we both turn and look like. Then she looking like, and she see us. She said, "Is that your baby, Maliki?"
And you had that guilty look on your face when you turned around.
I said, huh? But here's the thing. I'm a man, right? So I don't want to deny my child, even though I know that this is my girl.
It's about to cause a problem. Right. It's about to cause a problem. Yeah.
But I know I can't, and I know that this is my other baby mama now. But I'm like, dang, man. And soon I'm finna tell her, like, I might well be honest. The other one just turn around and say, no, this is not his baby. You get what I'm saying? Even though she knew it was, but she agreed.
She lying because she know you was getting ready to start something because she knew you was getting ready to tell the truth. They both started looking in your face when your first baby mama asked you was your baby.
Right. So she answered for me, which still made my baby mama mad.
Hell yeah, because why she answering for you, nigga? I asked you a question, not her.
Right. Right. She said, I wasn't talking to him. But what's crazy, the baby mama she talking to, like I say, they both best friends. Neither one of them ain't no joke. You get
so
what
they
I'm
ain't
saying?
about to back down from either one of each other, so it's gonna start a fight.
Bro, hell no. Bro, to this day, my baby mama still bring this stuff up, bro.
Ooh.
Bro, to this very
and sit
day.
up and laugh at you about it too.
She don't laugh. She take it personal.
Wow, really? After all this time?
Bro, she like, that was my best friend. What are you talking about?
Wow.
Okay. Wait. Let me stop. I'm leaving a part out. Let's get a little bit deeper.
Okay.
It's not that it's her best friend like that, but this is also her brother's baby mama.
Whoa, true. Oh yeah, you.
You see what I'm saying?
She taking that to the grave. She mad.
Yeah. That's her brother's.
Yeah, she taking that one to the grave.
Mama. You see what I'm saying?
That's the last person you were supposed to mess with.
Yeah. And she was cool because that was her brother's.
Right.
That was,
right.
Yeah,
she was cool. Right.
That was her big brother's baby mama. But the thing about it is, I didn't know her brother.
Right.
Because he was in prison. He was doing a long bid in prison. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I didn't ever see him till after he got out of prison.
Gotcha.
And me and him became real cool. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It was sort of like Tone Loc and Tupac and Poetic Justice. We both had the same baby mama.
Yeah, both got the same baby mama, but y'all cool and y'all both hate her. So yeah.
And what was crazy, she didn't like him, but she liked me. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. If she could have made a choice, she would have chose you over him any day.
Yeah, but what was crazy, like she would tell me, like, I don't like him, I can't stand that nigga. But he was my guy.
Right.
I'm like, I like him.
He cool among me, right?
Look, bro, when I got, I'm gonna keep it 100.
She used to be mad that you liked him like that. She used to be mad that y'all was cool.
No, because she didn't ever want to mess with him no more.
But that's what I'm saying. But the fact that she ain't want to mess with him, but y'all was still cool, kind of messed it up for her. Like, you know what I'm saying?
No, it didn't, no, it didn't, because she didn't care about him.
Got you. Got you. Yeah, I got you.
She didn't so-called care. She didn't care about him. And here's the thing that was crazy. So I'm gonna tell you something about him though that's real. When I got popped off, bro, he came to see me more than anybody, bro.
That's crazy.
He came to see me more than anybody. Him. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I was like, man, bro. He really showed he was like down for me, like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
When he got out of jail, I took him shopping, hit his hand, and I didn't even know him, but just on the strength that
he came and saw you like that, right?
No, not that. No, on the
Oh, you
strength
talking about before you got locked up? Before you got locked up? Yeah, okay,
because
gotcha.
remember he was in prison. I knew about him, but I didn't know about him.
Got you. You knew about him, but you just didn't know him. Got you.
Yeah, but I just didn't know him. You get what I'm saying? So it's like when he so when me and my baby mama together, you know what I'm saying? He got out. You know what I'm saying? And I'm balling.
Oh, so you put him on his feet when he come home. Got you.
Yeah,
you look out for him. Got you. So when you locked up, he like, shit, this nigga that put me on my feet. I gotta go see him. Yeah, I got you.
Right, because he came and lived with us.
Okay.
And I knew that was my girl's brother, so I'm her man.
Right.
That's
that's little brother. I gotta take care of brother. I
gotta
take care of little brother.
You know what I'm saying?
That's a given.
And me and him talking like, you know, we got the same baby mama. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And we were and he didn't care because he was knocking down everything.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right. Y'all just so happen to have the same baby mama. That's all. I mean, it really wasn't nothing there. Right.
Yeah,
it really wasn't nothing there.
Well, he was crazy about her when he first got locked up, but he had been gone for so long.
When he came home, it was over with. Yeah.
When he came out, she had 3 more. No, hold on. How many more kids she had? 1, 2.
Damn.
She had 2 more.
Okay.
She had 2 more kids. She had 2 more kids when he came out.
Yeah, that relationship over with.
And I was the 3rd one. Well, she had 3 more.
Well, yeah, because you was the last one.
Mine made the 3rd. Right. Yeah, mine made the 3rd.
Yeah, that's over with. He ain't about to do nothing with her. He gonna come home, try to knock her down until he get back, into the groove of things. But other than that, they ain't no relationship.
Yeah. But she wasn't going for that because she was trying to win me over. And it was crazy because me and my baby mama on the porch one day, right?
Mm-hmm.
And she come to the hood and she, you know, my baby mama know her car and stuff. So my baby mama see her car go by. My baby mama and me and my baby mama on the porch, we just laughing, chilling, kicking it, having a good time. Man, my baby mama saw that car, her whole attitude changed. And she didn't even, and she was riding by.
She wasn't even coming through to see you. She was just riding
Well,
past.
she was, but she knew.
You didn't know she was coming to see you though.
No, I didn't know.
Right, that's what I'm saying. She wasn't even coming to see. As far as you know, she wasn't coming to see you. But that car driving past meant, oh, there it is. That's a problem.
Right. My baby mama looking at the car.
Like, why is she here?
Right. But she ain't showing she basically like, okay, if you knew how our hood was,
she ain't showing that she mad about it.
Okay, okay, here's that. The baby mama, well, the girl that's driving the car when they ride by. If you know my hood, you're not riding down that block unless
you're coming to the house, right?
Unless you coming to
that's what I mean. That's what I mean. She just ain't riding by because she already know how the setup is. So yeah, that's what I mean. Your girl already know that she ain't even just riding by. No, that she just kept going because she seen y'all on the porch.
Right. She kept, but it ain't a busy street, so that stop sign there. So you got to like my house is close. One of the houses we would it's like I got.
She can see your house from the stop sign.
No. This is what I'm saying. The house was almost close to the corner that you have to slow down by the stop sign. You get what I'm saying?
Gotcha. Okay.
So when she see me and my baby mama out there, she like, because usually she'll see me out on the block like. And if my people and my baby mama ain't around, I tell her which houses to go to. Like, hey, I say, hey, over there or such and such, you know. And you gotta keep in mind at that time, cell phones ain't really popping like that. It's still house phones for the most part. You get what I'm saying?
What, about 90 something, 94, 93, 94?
Like somewhere around 90, 98 or 99.
Okay,
Somewhere
cell
right
phones.
there.
Okay, so yeah, cell phones just start jumping. Then okay, yeah, I
Yeah,
got you.
everybody ain't got cell phones.
No, hell,
right
no,
now.
no,
You
no,
get
no.
what I'm
Everybody
saying?
ain't got them. Everybody ain't got because
Yeah.
yeah. Okay, all right, cool.
Yeah. So, you know, so she leave, but then she come back around again.
Oh, she spin the block.
Yeah, she spin the block. And but when she went the first time, me and my baby mama got to arguing on the spot. My baby mama like, why the hell she doing riding down here like that? You know, so I'm like, I don't know. I'm outside. So me and her can get to arguing. Right there, thing. She spin the block, pull up in front of the house. She get out. I'm like, she like, I know you don't call yourself disrespecting him. I'm like, oh my. Why did she say that? My baby mama turned up even more, but you know, she turned up, you know, she locked up for murder. That speaks for itself.
Right.
So, but they both want to die. They want to die. But I'm giving the other one a look like, leave, just leave. Don't do this. You know what I'm saying? And she see my face without me saying something. But she say, you lucky. Because if he tell me to do this, you know I'm going to do it. You know me. Because they knew each other before me. She like, you know me. That's what she saying to my baby mama. She like,
right.
You know me. You know I don't play. But my baby mama don't play neither. But they used to fight stuff together. You know what I'm saying?
So they both know each other. So they come
that's
on.
That's our big brother's baby mama. You know,
right,
so
they
they
good.
like, yeah, you know what I'm saying? But they would come get each other to fight other people.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
If we got to knuckle up, I'm knuckling up with her every time.
Right.
Right. But them be the ones you have to fight though. You know what I'm saying?
What's crazy? I never had to do that, bro. That's crazy. I never had to do that.
I'm not saying you. I'm talking
But
about as a
you
female.
definitely right.
I'm talking about as the females though.
You definitely right. But I never had to do that. You definitely right though. You definitely right. Without a doubt, you definitely right. And I never had to do it, man. Probably because I ended up going to prison that long time too. So who knows what would happen if I wasn't gone them long time? Because I was reckless like that. You know what I'm saying?
But it did sound like you had her kind of. I mean, she didn't really care what you did. Like, you know what I'm saying? As long as she had you, it really didn't matter at the end of the day. That's what it sounded like.
Which one?
You said the second baby mama.
No, she didn't, because I ain't belong to her in the beginning. She knew.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying. So she didn't really care what you did as long as she could get access to you in the long run anyway.
Yeah.
She just wanted exclusive access to you when she could get it.
One of the reasons what made me end up messing with her too on some real stuff, different part of it too. It wasn't only that she sold the dope for me and she don't want to get paid in sex, but she told me straight out like this. She said, no, this was the play right here. I'm gonna tell you what was the play right here. This was on some real stuff. This is what happened. This was the play. The play was, remember I told you when our son was first born?
In the hospital? Yeah.
Yeah. So remember, I don't know about the family. Remember I told you I didn't know about the family. Because she wasn't from my area.
She wasn't from your neighborhood, so you don't even know. I mean, you know nothing about her background. Right.
Yeah, I'm finna know the family now. You get what I'm saying?
Exactly, because you ain't got a choice, right?
Right, because remember, we didn't even go together.
Right, y'all was just kicking it. So yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
So when the baby hit, it's my first baby, so I'm like,
I got it right. I gotta do the right thing.
It's
so,
the family thing. Now watch this. So the baby born, I'm at her house. Some dude come over. I'm at her house with her mama with our baby like a newborn. Dude come over. At this time, like I said, I ain't got no money. I'm a broke dude. You get what I'm saying? So I go over. I'm there with the baby and stuff all the time. I think she had to go to a doctor or something for her checkup stuff because she had just had the baby not too long ago, and that first baby, it just ripped her up, like you know what I'm saying.
Okay.
So, she actually had staples and stuff. So
yeah, they do that.
She tell me, she say, okay, so I got to go to the doctor. What you gonna do? I said, I'm gonna go back to my crib with the baby. So her ride was outside, like it was a dude in like a silver Audi. He was like, she was like, he was like, hey, you ready? I'm like, I don't know. She like, oh, this my brother. That's how she described them to me.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? But but she wasn't there. But I didn't know this. I'm like, oh, what's up? What's up, man? He like, no, I'm good. I'm like, oh, okay. He like, okay, we gonna drop you off, and he gonna take me to the doctor. I said, oh, no, like a goofy. Okay. Well, I'm with the baby. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I think he took her to the hospital. Whatever. They dropped me off at my crib. I got a little car. So after that, as time went on, I'm starting to notify him. Then I get to seeing Ro and stuff. Then Ro came to me one day. Now time is going on. Now we got our second baby and stuff, And she was like, hey, they got into it over something. And then she called herself Points of Salt, like, yeah, she messed around with my baby daddy. I'm like, who's your baby daddy? You know what I'm saying? She like, Tom. No, she said Tyrone. I said Tyrone. She said, yeah, you ever seen her with a dude in a silver car? So she got the plan. I said, so that sounds familiar. I said, oh, I got to describe the dude. I'm like, yeah, I saw him. She like, when? I said, he came and got her and dropped me off at home and took her to. She said, I knew it. That's my baby daddy. What was he even doing driving her anywhere? I'm like, dang, for real? See what I'm saying? Yeah. She was cutthroat like that, bro. You get what I'm saying? Yeah. She was messing with dude, give me the curve thinking he's a relative, so I don't expect nothing.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? Drop me off with the baby, gone with him. And when she said that to me and stuff like that, that's what made me figure I was gonna get even. What made us both want to get even. That's when she got to selling that dope and we started having sex. It was because of that. That too. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. Oh goodness.
Yeah. That's why I promise you when Tech Nine be saying like, remember that Tech Nine battle when he was like, I'm over she called him, I'm his cousin. Like, what's up, cuz? I say, oh my gosh. That's what she did to me.
Damn.
On everything, man. Yeah. Real talk, boy. But you know me, I started getting even.
Got to.
I started getting, yeah. When I was, doing what I was doing. But the thing about her is I could forgive her, but she can't forgive me. And right now to this day, see, here's the thing about women. You know what's crazy about women, bro? Don't they take you to the grave, bro?
Everything.
Like a guy, we could get caught up and we could say, you know what? I did that. I did have sex with her. I did.
And you're gonna have sex with her for the rest of your life.
No, this what I'm gonna say though. We could admit when we caught and we know we caught, we would say, it's true. I did it. Let that be a woman. She still, you could be catch them butt naked. I didn't
She still ain't did that.
nothing. I promise you. And this used to be the favorite when they always get buzzed out by somebody. I wasn't messing with him. All he did was eat me out. That's all he
they
did.
love that. They love that.
But girl, that man didn't only eat you out. Who are you talking to?
Nah, because sometimes it be true too though. Like sometimes it be true. Sometimes it be true.
Guys say that because they know if you let them eat them out 9 times out of 10, you ain't gonna stop me from putting it in.
Yeah, for the most part. For the most part. They figure once you start giving them head, she gonna get in the mood to want some.
Right. Come on now. Stop it.
The player thing is when you know that's what they want and you don't even do it. You just give them, all right, I'm through. I told you what I wanted to do. That's it. I'm cool. I ain't going nowhere. Nah, sure, I gotta go. I gotta go. I got something to do. I want to come bless you real quick and bounce. We can go there first.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, man. I can't believe you still alive, man. I was for sure when I woke up you was gonna be through.
Got into them stories.
Yeah, man. I was like, man, as soon as the truth go live, I pass out. I'm like, oh man, I missed the whole live. Nope, no, I didn't. Look, I'm up, ready to go. Still live, y'all.
You definitely out of there, like you.
Yeah, I hadn't been asleep since like I woke up the last time on the live. That's all I be needing though. It's like 3-4 hours of sleep. I be good to go.
Oh yeah, you feel like you've been asleep for 8 hours. You get a good.
Yeah, I'm good to go. Yeah, I promise I'm up ready. Yeah. Like I'm like, oh, truth still streaming. Word. I get. That's what's up.
Yeah, we did a remix with the lounge in this.
I'm about to ask you. All right. So what did y'all agree on this debate? Because everything. Yeah, y'all got the debate on Wednesday. That's the 19th. You talking about, right?
Well, I'm gonna kill him today. You remember when he was bragging about that Farrakhan video and watch that, and he the best teacher. All this.
Oh, I don't know if you've seen it. Yeah, I don't know if you've seen. Did you see after what happened after the fact?
I went to your channel and saw some stuff. He was getting cussed out by a lot of people, right?
Yeah. He was. Yeah,
I don't know what happened though. What happened? I heard a little bit of it.
I guess don't nobody like him over there on Solar Man. I mean, the people over there don't like him like that. Even though he's not a debater over there, that they just don't like his energy, I guess. And one of the dudes over there was asking him like, look, if you accept the debate, how you leave from over here and don't ever come back. Like, you know what I'm saying? And then they start going back. He started going back and forth about him putting $400 in the dude pocket, in Solar Man pockets, and the other dude ain't never put no money in his pocket. So until a dude sent him some money, like Black Jesus Minister sent him some money, he couldn't talk to him about not coming back to the Solar Man panel.
Cause he don't want to debate really for free no more, right?
But he's not a debater over there. He don't even debate. That's what they were saying. He's not even he don't even debate over there on the league no more. They said he quit. And the reason they said he quit it from debating over there is because he didn't like the way the questions was being asked or something, or the type of questions that was being asked or something like that. And,
they said they be doing the best debates though, right?
I don't know, man. Not according to Black Jesus Minister, because he was over there dissing the league, and dissing the league, but saying he ain't gonna leave from over there, even though he don't debate over there. He just go over there, I guess.
Solar Man too.
Yeah. Yeah, he was talking about the type of questions they asked over there in the debate. So it was like, okay, they said he didn't beat Brother Polite in the debate. Polite never showed up.
So he got a reward off the forfeit.
Right. He said he didn't beat Brother Polite in the debate. He won it because Brother Polite didn't show up. So they say, yeah, he really ain't as good as a debater as most people as he be trying to come off as.
So let me ask you this question: do it count?
Do a what?
Do it count?
What count?
If brothers Polite didn't show up, do it count?
The debate? No, the debate didn't happen.
Do it still count as a win though?
No, a debate didn't happen. I'm not sure. I mean, I can't say why the man didn't show up. I don't know if that was if him not showing up considered it as a forfeit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Or if I don't know.
Right. That's what I'm asking you. Cause why? Okay, if you agree to the debate and we supposed to do this, and you don't give no type of what's that called before the debate happened?
You don't give no heads up.
Basically, yeah. To postpone or anything ahead of time before the day of the debate, and you don't show up, that's considered a forfeit. Then I'm asking you,
I mean, but if that's the case, then that means he forfeited y'all debate because he was there the other day. I hear what you're saying, but yeah, I mean, that's what I don't know.
Yeah, that really didn't make no sense to me. Like, why?
You gonna postpone the debate to have a debate?
Right. For 3 hours. Like, we could have just did the
debate and been over with.
Plus, you say you always ready and you the champion, you the pro, nobody do. So you should already discuss this topic already.
Right, but you having a debate, discussing the debate.
Right.
And you don't want to capitulate to the format because that's what nobody understand. Like whether I guess it came down to him not going. He wasn't going to rebuttal any of your rounds, so he didn't have to do the rebuttal. I'm like, okay, that's dumb, but whatever. I don't know, man. Dude, he don't sing. He got awards from. They say that he bought the awards. He didn't win them. Maybe he would bought them. Oh yeah, the debate's supposed to be Wednesday. What time?
8:00.
Okay, because we got the smoke session going down at 8:00, followed by drama in the lounge on the night on Wednesday.
What's the smoke session?
The smoke session is Smoke Kings TV with their Smoke There's Fire League for the people who trying to come up in a virtual battle. It's like his PGs for the virtual battle round for the battle. I mean,
it's a
virtual battle rap. Yeah, it's a battle card. It's a card of battles, but it's like the PG card for the Word Sport Battlegrounds basically. It's like the PG league.
I'll move it up to Thursday then. What's another day? Who cares?
Yeah, because everybody was like, we got a lot of stuff going on Wednesday, and I'm like, yeah, hold on, let me talk the truth and see what he want to do.
I'll move it up to Thursday.
Because I mean, I'm pretty sure the battle should be done probably about 10:00. I mean, everything should be done about 10:00. You know what I'm saying?
How many people on the call? Who the main event?
P Black and
P Black and King Infamous rapper. I got to see that.
Oh yeah, they okay. What's going on is
I got to see that.
What's going on is the smoke session. Smoke Kings TV, the up and coming. I mean, he gonna go on. He come on at 8:00. We got 3 battles on that card. We got 3 battles on that card, and behind that we go into the lounge, which is gonna go to P Black and Infamous.
Yeah.
And then after that, it might have been pretty much over with. But I'm thinking like it's 3 battles on Smoke card. So and P Black and Infamous got a 1-rounder for 2:30. It's 3 minutes. It was 3 minutes 30-second grace period. So yeah, I'm saying it shouldn't be too long. You know what I mean? Pause. It shouldn't be like. I'm thinking it probably take maybe an hour and a half to get all this done. Maybe an hour and a half to get it done.
I can't wait to see Ariel's face.
Hey, if P Black lose this battle, man, it's gonna get real dark for him in these YouTube streets.
Have you spoke to King Infamous since then?
Yeah, we talk to Lord Lavish every day.
That's who y'all call Lavish?
Yeah, that's Lord Lavish.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah,
I wonder why people kept putting Lavish in the comments.
That's the Lavish one. Yeah, that's the Lavish one. The Lavish.
Why though?
Because the Lavish Life. He got a song called Lavish Life. You ain't never heard Lavish Life?
I know you played 2 of them. I don't know.
Man, I'm about to play Lavish Life for you, bro.
No.
I'm clicking the link on the computer right now. So I'm about to come in. I'm coming in through the StreamYard on my laptop. So you gotta do a share screen. You ain't gotta do nothing but share the screen. You ain't gotta do nothing but share the screen.
No, bro, that face is hideous.
No, it ain't no,
No disrespect, King Infamous.
No,
Look, you the little bro, you the homie, but that face is
no, it's not. It's not a
Halloween.
It's not a video like that. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's not a video like that. It's not a video like that.
I don't trust you. Y'all say that stuff, and I put it up, it's entirely different.
No, I promise. It's a video. It's nothing. It ain't got. He's not even on the cover. It's a cover art picture. That's all it is. It's a cover art picture. That's it. Lavish Life. That's it. Hold up. Let me see where I'm at. Hold up. Okay, wait, because I got too many tabs open. I'm sharing the screen right now. Nah, I'm dead serious. You're gonna see it before I even play the song. Before you even see the song, you're gonna see it.
Didn't I just put it up?
No, I'm looking for it right now because I got my screen share. I'm trying to make sure
I gotta check on my pod anyway. Hold on.
All right. Lavish Life YouTube right there. Boom, I think that's the one. Let me make sure that's it. Okay, yeah, that's the one we sharing. We on screen. That's the wrong stream. Let me get over here. All right, cool. Open this up. Okay, let me get this one out of here. We got too many tabs open. We got too many tabs open. Okay, there we go. We got some of them tabs, a lot of them tabs closed. The Lavish one, Lord Lavish. All right, y'all, we waiting on Truth to come back so we can cue it up. Now y'all see how how my sleep is, man. Y'all see, I went to sleep at the beginning of the live. I woke up at almost the end of the live. I woke up about an hour and 10 minutes ago. But you know what I'm saying? That I see how I sleep. I sleep sporadically like that. Yeah, give me a few 3-4 hours, I'm good to go. So y'all know after Truth in this live, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna go hop in this water. Give me about an hour to get in the shower and out of the shower, and the lounge will be open. I just gotta go wash my ass. You gotta lick the sweat from the crack of my. I hope me in the union, because they loading and it's like brick. Let me see if Big Cuz woke. I gotta find the name of that movie. That shit crazy. Oh my goodness. Oh snap. Bang. Night night. Oh, and he hit him going down too. Come on, ref. You were supposed to have been in there when you saying dude foul. Stop it. What the hell? Oh, I about to say, what's going on down there? That's kind of, I was like, what's going on down there? And you say she left her purse, and you know, find a player. We can go there first. You about to rob it. Dang, that's a rob. It's a robbery. Oops, there goes another robbery. Oops, there goes another robbery. Oops, there goes another robbery. I can't play the song Truth, man. Without man, I forget I can't play the song. I can't pull myself up on full screen. Oh, matter of fact, yeah, I can play it off the Xbox. Let me see if y'all. No, hold on, wait. We can go to the Lord. We can play this another way. We ain't even got to share the screen. I got YouTube on this thing. Don't I got YouTube? Yeah, I got YouTube. Right. Oh, okay. I'm about to put it up on YouTube on the game. I about to say I got the YouTube. You ain't even got to share the screen. Lord Lavish, y'all. Lavish Life.
Live life like that, life like that. Shops, money, sex, weed. Yeah. You wanna live like that? Money, sex, weed.
Open the screen up.
Live life like savage, money, sex, weed. You wanna live like lavish? Money, sex, weed.
You said what?
I heard it.
Oh, okay. You can hear it?
That's when I said the thing. That's 3 things he ain't got. Money, sex, and weed.
All right, I'm gonna start this over. You get hey. Hey, that's why people like me saying living life like a liar.
Live life like that, life like that. Shops, money, sex, weed. Yeah. You wanna live like lavish? Money, sex, weed. Some live like savage, money, sex, weed. You wanna live like lavish? Money, sex, weed. I want a big house right by the Mediterranean. I want a bad bitch. She can be mixed with Arabians. Right in Arabia. We could just go to Dubai. Abu Dhabi. In one of the buildings, they up in the sky. Getting money, living the lavish. This is the life. Dropping the top on the McLaren that's losing its life. Niggas are savages. Gotta know the salvation. Wanna live lavish. Gotta know how to make it. Making the money. I'm trying to penetrate it. Shorty, she bad. Dripping on me, she waiting. Shorty, your baby watch. Looking like she erotic. Just wanna get her. Move around, my I want a big boat, but maybe I get a yacht. Cruising the ocean, gotta sail into the docks. Send me a float, ain't moving around in your block. It is internet, so chip off on the block. Live life like savage, money, sex, weed. You wanna live like lavish, money, sex, weed. Some live life like savage, money, sex, weed. You wanna live like lavish, money, sex, weed. I want a lot of shit. Versace, that Gucci, that Prada shit. And if it's too much, putting everything in the closet shit. For me a FN, and the bitch coming extended. And this bitch loaded. I'm about to just rip it. In the track. Infamous, yeah, he back. This lavish life. I'm ripping the ball on the track. You seeing your bitch. She dripping, she leaking the wet. She seeing it souping. She souping and soaking it wet. Some live life like savage, like money, sex, weed. You wanna live like lavish, money, sex, weed. Some live life like savage, money, sex, weed. You wanna live like lavish, money, sex, weed. Live life like savage, money, sex, weed. You wanna live like lavish, money, sex, weed. Some live life like savage, money, sex, weed. You wanna live like lavish.
Money, sex, and weed.
How many views on it?
Live life like savages.
How many views on it?
77.
How long it been up?
July 14th, 2020. Probably 50 of the views came from us in the lounge. No joking. All joking. All jokes aside. I mean, we really be bumping that in the lounge. You know what I'm saying? That's you know what I'm saying? That's Laura Lavish. We live life like savages. Money, sex, and we. He say, I need a big boat. maybe I get a yacht. When I'm still into the docks. You know what I'm saying? He was, you know what I'm saying? He was, yeah.
How did the battle come about of him and P Black doing that?
Okay, because you know, Mark, the third co-host, Mike Scott, Philadelphia 76ers felt the need to make an investment in Lord Lavish. He wanted to make, I mean, he wanted to make an investment in Lord Lavish life. You know what I'm saying? Okay, no. Okay, how I came along was okay, this from the start. Okay, we got to go all the way back. Okay, in a live one night, Lord Lavish, he discovered that I was DNA tooth and or red tooth, and
you definitely one of them.
no, I'm both of them. It's the triune. I had to go. I mean, it was a triune. Remember the triune? Yeah. He discovered I was over at tooth and DNA tooth. You know what I'm saying? And he bet a guy in the lounge $500. You know what I'm saying? But he couldn't prove that I was DNA tooth, so he lost the bet. But he didn't have the money to pay up. So I told him he wasn't allowed up on the panel until that bet got paid, because we don't ask bet in the lounge. And you know, Mike Scott wanted to make an investment in Lord Lavish Records, so he paid off his $500 tab. P Black start teasing Lord Lavish about having Mike Scott pay off his tab, and it blew up.
Okay. So who was the one that challenged the other one to the battle?
Oh, how did that come along? No, that was Lord Lavish that showed that challenged P Black to the battle.
Okay.
That was Lord Lavish showed he was the one who extended the battle invitation, and P Black accepted. At first, P Black was kind of hesitant because, you know what I'm saying, Lord Lavish got bars off. You know, that song was all out freestyle off the top of his head too, right? That I mean, he don't write down bars.
The one you just played?
Yeah, all his music is straight off the top of his head. He don't write. He don't write.
Great thing about it is, I actually heard worse.
Yeah, I mean, he don't write. He period. Like, I've heard worse too, and most of it came from him. But still, like, he don't write. So, like, you know what I mean? Okay, cool. But people,
Yeah,
I was like, you know what?
I heard some whack music in my life.
Me too.
That song right there ain't as bad as a lot of stuff I've heard.
No, it's not as bad as a lot of songs I heard from him. But you know what I'm saying? I mean, I think. Hold up. I think it'll explain itself. I think I can explain this a little bit better. Wait, let me see. Let me see if I can find this. You know what I'm saying? Because this word. There we go. There we go. Okay. Here we go. I'm gonna subscribe to the channel to get these videos up. Okay, here we go.
Hey, kings and queens, peace and love to the compromised media. As well, I gotta pay homage.
Now you hear the voice in the background on top of his voice, you know, the little because he was trying to prove that he can make two voices at one time.
To prove that you DNA too?
To prove that I was DNA too. So he came up with a way that you can make two voices at one time. So that's why you hear the extra voice in the background, y'all. Because that was his way of proving that I was DNA too.
Wow.
Your boy Mike Scott, the very young 76er. 76er. Salute to Philadelphia, man. Yo, without him, I actually wouldn't be able to go on Drew's Gaming Lounge. What am I talking about, yo? Yeah. What am I? Hey, salute to Doc Rivers, too. Hey, y'all actually might just make it to the actual 2021 championship this year. Yo, I'm manifesting now though. But without further ado, salute to the all uncount media. Yo, this King Infamous in the building. I had to make this track for y'all. So
Yeah, Uncount Media.
do a little bit of clarification on what's going on. As well, salute the Battle Truth One UF. Y'all know the whole thing that's going on over there with the Israel doctrine. Yeah, I need an interview over there. Salute the Conscious X. Yo, peace and love, man. Without further ado, let me get into it. This intro was long. It's pause. Let's get it. Hey, it's me. Yeah, Infamous. Hey, it's King Infamous, man. I'm about to do this. let me mic check.
Bro, he is so irritating.
To the StreamYards and YouTube.
Salute to the StreamYard streaming.
Old time, no salute to Samurai Channel. Just get it. It's Infamous, man. Hey, you talk to these niggas. Salute to the StreamYard streaming.
Battle Truth
One United
Front
streaming. Got Jews, Batman Lounge, keep this shit funkin'. Convo with K, keep this with questions. Salute niggas, we keep this shit crunching. We uncompromised, keep this shit going. Adapt H9, keep it not going. Niggas knowing that Infamous flowing. Hey, DNA 2 came in, then Infamous came with the trends. Hey, that's what they talking about. How these niggas gonna be that? Hey, Jude, hey, I apologize.
Try you.
Oh, know the truth, niggas talking old red, knowing it's the truth. Nah, I be capping, and my rapping. Nah, you pick me up, while I be capping, I put my hat on. Top bitch capping, I put my hat on. Captain.
Please, Julian, please. Oh my gosh.
Hey, hold up.
I'm sorry.
Wait.
Now, that makes the list of one of the worst songs I've heard.
No, wait. No, that's your wifey favorite song though, B.
Oh wow.
Your wifey love this song, man. With it, and that's her part. When he say I put my cap on. Captain, that's her favorite part of the whole song. Yeah, that's her wifey. Your wifey love this joint. Wifey love this joint, son.
He put the cap on, Captain. Okay. Oh my gosh. What did Sammy think of it?
The same thing everybody else thought of. Pure comedy.
Have him and Sammy ever gotten into it?
No, I don't think they ever got into it.
Why Crucial don't come up as often? Why Crucial don't never really come? Have Crucial been up there yet?
Yeah, he came up on the panel like twice. You got a special request, damn Crucial to come through, man. Crucial like to stay in the comments.
I respect that to some. You know what? I would say I like that about him, though.
He like to stay in the comments. Yeah,
I like that about him to some degree. It's like that's crazy. Yeah. I do like that about him. Like he been rocking with me for a long time. He don't become trying to come on. I do like that about him to some degree. But I also would like to see him every now and then too. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Not to say that it's wrong for some of y'all who be clicking on, but you know, some of them be like,
really be thirsty all the time.
They starve too. Like I'm gonna start this. No big deal though, but yeah. Man, I hate y'all ran my guy off, man. I ain't seen my guy since
Me too,
y'all
man.
ran
I'm
him off.
sorry I'm sorry they ran King Ace off, man. We need King Ace back. We definitely need King Ace back.
Yeah, yeah, that's crazy, man. He ran my guy off, man. Cell did that trash.
Yup.
Cell did that
The
trash.
deep
Cell
dive
be
and
on some
investigation he
trash.
be doing all into the pictures and brought up the man whole. He didn't ran.
Cell did that trash. Cell
Yes, he
always.
did. Yes, he did. Stay Sales. That's his fault, y'all. He ran off King Ace Vivo, y'all. He brought up the picture of his sister.
Y'all like Cell, you terrible. He brought up the picture of his sister.
No, he said he had to say. He said he had it. He ain't bring it up. He just had it.
He was serious.
Yeah, you know, Sales be serious when he talking about he got pictures. Yeah, you know he's serious. Slim, salute the Slim Coleon, Black Sheep Media. What
Hey,
it do?
bro, I'm gonna keep it real with you. I'm mad as ever right now, and I don't understand. Well, I ain't mad, but I don't even know if I'm salty, but I ain't understanding it. Bro, tell me why my stove like it went out.
What you mean your stove went out?
Bro, like the out of my stoves, like I got electric stoves, you know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Bro, I'm cooking greens, man, and the owl ain't coming on.
How old is it?
It's new.
The
I only
stove
had
new?
it for like, bro, I only had the stove for,
Make sure it's plugged up. It probably came unplugged.
I only had it for 2 years. The light is on.
I
I
don't
only
know.
had it for like 2 years.
Ooh, they say that's for me. What's that? They're like some female trap house
I only had
episode
it for
1.
like 2
Jeez.
years. That's
She
it.
look thick as ever. Jeez.
I only had it for 2 years, bro.
Man, she look thicker than a snicker. I might have to watch that, see what that's about. Yeah, I don't know nothing about the stove though, bro. You know what I mean?
Okay, let me ask y'all people a question, man. Who got Netflix? And Jules, any more movies come up on the thing you be doing?
Nope, not yet. Last
People
one
have
was
been
Mortal
telling
Kombat.
me about the Gangsters of Harlem. You saw that yet?
Nah, where that's at?
It's supposed to be like some series with like, I don't know, is it supposed to be Muhammad Ali, Malcolm X, and Martin Luther King all together?
They said it's on Netflix.
Somebody said Hulu is better than Netflix. Don't lie. Don't have me buying something that's not true, man. Hulu ain't better than Netflix, is it?
About the
Oh,
same for the
they
most
did
part.
see what they saying? Look at Black Sheep. See what he said?
What P Black? Hold up. The Godfather of Harlem is fire.
Yeah.
Godfather of Harlem. Yeah, I seen this on Netflix. Let me check Netflix real quick.
It ain't on Netflix though, man. I tried looking for it.
I'm looking for it right now. I'll put my cap on.
Somebody else said they prefer Hulu too.
Yeah, because Hulu got they be doing TV series. They I mean,
What you mean TV series?
you know how you get the TV series, they have the shows on TV. Yeah, I mean, you do the whole series like The Walking Dead, stuff like that. You know what I mean? Where you can watch all the TV series like Law and Order SVU. You know what I'm saying? You can watch all of them. You know what I mean? They got a better selection of TV series than damn.
Okay, so now I gotta get Hulu then, man. See, let me just give y'all an idea of the shows I like. The shows I like is Black Sheep say he finna watch episode 5 now. The shows I like watching like medieval king Roman type movies. I like those type of gladiator movies, like movies that take place in those days. I don't really like too many movies with guns and Americans and cars. I don't really like movies like that too much. I like medieval Roman, Viking type, gladiator. You know, I like those type of movies. Oh, Dean said the same thing. He said that's some stuff too. Yeah, I like those movies, like Game of Thrones. Yeah, I like that. Game of Thrones was the best series I ever seen. I still ain't seen a series better than Game of Thrones. But that's why my top 3 movies, like my top 3 movies of all time, it's crazy. My top 3 movies of all time is basically by the same person, and it wasn't even purposely did that way. It wasn't even purposely did that way. Like my favorite movie of all time, first, second, and third place, it goes I'm gonna start from 3. Number 3, I believe it's the Patriot. It's the Patriot. Come on, Josh. Yeah, I watched Spartacus. I love Spartacus, Josh. I actually watched both of them. That's my favorite. That's my number 3 movie of all time. Patriot, Mel Gibson. That movie was cold when they killed both of his sons. That's cold. That movie cold. I like deep movies like that with real actors, with a good plot to it, action, ending long that can keep your attention. I like movies like that. Patriot is like my number 3 movie. Then my number 2 movie of all time. I remember when I wanted to see this movie. It's Braveheart. Mel Gibson too, and it was like what made me want to watch that movie is I was watching the Oscars one day, and it was winning all the awards, just like Titanic did that one time. But it was winning all the awards, and I forgot what black movie was.
I don't see Godfather. I don't see Godfather Harlem on Netflix or Hulu.
But I forgot what black movie was out at that time, and it beat that too. And I was like, man, they racist, man. That movie ain't better than that. I forgot which movie it was though. It might have been Training Day. I don't know. But I don't know. But I was like, man, that ain't beat that movie, son. And I'm salty because it's winning all the awards. And at that time, that was during the time we'd be doing like what was that called when you rent the VCR tape? What was that called?
Blockbuster.
Yeah. And we used to do the Blockbusters. And I remember my girl was like, she had went shopping and she was like, you want me to pick up any movies while I'm out? I'm like, yeah, grab this and that. I say, yeah, grab that one movie that won all them awards. I just want to see it to see if they racist. I bet that movie wasn't that good. It was Braveheart. So came back, watched the movie. I was like, dang, this movie cold. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I was like, oh man, this movie cold. So Braveheart number 2. And then no lie, y'all, my number 1 movie of all time. The Passion of the Christ. Oh my gosh. The last 24 hours of Jesus' life. That movie was cold-blooded you know how some movies might give you a teardropper maybe one time in a movie or 2 at the most? Well, that movie got like about 8 different scenes where, bro, man, that's why I call it The Passion. It was so intense. No lie, I promise y'all. When I was in prison, that movie came out when I was in prison. And on weekends, they let us watch real movies rather than regular TV on the weekends. And they got like the cable hooked up throughout the whole entire prison. So wherever they played the movie in the main place, it played throughout the whole entire prison. So it was all type of other religions and things, like putting in all type of complaints, saying, because they let you know ahead of time when they were gonna show it. So all type of religion was putting in all type of complaints, talking about, oh, we don't want to watch that, it's against our religion, why y'all playing Jesus movies, you know, trying to get the prison to not play it because of their religious beliefs and things like that. But, you know, the warden was like, well, you don't got to watch it if you don't want to. Y'all ain't got to watch it, you know what I'm saying? But we're not going to stop other people from watching it if they want to watch it. So a lot of the Muslims and Hebrews and Israelites and Wiccans and all these different religions were trying to boycott it from the prison planet. So when it came the day to play it, man, I promise you, they played that movie. Man, the whole entire prison, I kid you not, bro, was completely quiet. Think about this prison where noise 24 hours. When that movie came on, everything was shut down, quiet. Like, literally. And bro, it was so quiet. I'm in my cell. I had to go to my cell door and look out of it because I just wanted to see, because as I'm watching it, it's so intense. I almost started having an anxiety attack. I had to put water on me, like, because I had the headphones on listening to it. And bro, I'm talking about, man, I couldn't even hardly breathe watching that movie, man. And I went to the door to see was anybody else feeling what I was feeling. Man, the whole day room was empty. Everybody was in their own like private cells, like watching it privately, man. And it was pitch silence in there, bro. Like literally silence. I was like, dang, this movie crazy. Bro, man, I promise you, man, that movie so deep. And I thought because it had because they were speaking in Aramaic in it, I thought it was gonna take away from the movie. It even made the movie even more realistic as a result of that. And that's the first movie I ever saw where every actor played their part right, from the devil to Peter to Mary Magdalene to Jesus to John to the Pharisees. Every actor played, man, they snapped in that movie. I was like, man, this movie cold, bro. And the action in it, man, it was just non-stop drama, man. I'm talking about, I was like, and I loved it because it was actually scripture, because some of them Jesus movies don't be scripture. That one was actually scripture from beginning to end. Man, I was like, wow, man, this movie is crazy. And it was like 8 different parts. Look, it's too many parts that'll break you down. But if anybody saw the movie, one of the parts that break you down the most is when Jesus dragging the cross and he going through the tunnel. And there's so many people like attacking him, and the crowd is real hostile. And John trying to help Mary get to him. She like, help me get to him, because she wanted to see her son. Like, and he take a shortcut route and meet him just before he finna come out of the tunnel. And it was crazy, man. This part hit me real hard, bro, because this is something that happened in my life that was similar to that. So when she get to the tunnel part, before he coming out, and she hearing like he about to come out, and he coming out, and when he coming out, as he tripping and falling with the cross and it going in slow motion, then it transformed into when he was a baby, like about 2 or 3 years old. And he started walking, and he tripping and falling as a child at the same time when she saw him falling, like, and she run to him like a loving mother would who baby just hurt themselves. So as he falling, and as a man, he falling as a child at the same time. The way the camera caught that scene, man, it was so impactful. It just hit your heart like boom. And what she did when she got to him and she fell to his knees, she fell to her knees while blood everywhere over him, the cross on his back, and he weak. And she said, and she crying, she like, I'm here, my son, I'm here, like a mother would, and he touched her face and the blood run down. He said, oh, that movie was cold. Bro, that movie so cold. Dog, that movie so cold, man. He said, hey, he touched her, he said, I make all things new. And dog, I'm telling you, that movie cold, man. That movie cold, man. I'm sorry, man. That movie cold, man. That movie cold. I'm sorry. I ain't never seen nothing so impactful like that. That movie cold. And look, and this part was cold too. He was underground inside the under the ground in the cell with the chains on him. The way it was showing like his relationship with Mary throughout the movie, like how connected they were, like. So it's like he chained up awaiting execution, and he underground. He underground, and it's like she looking for him, and it's like she could feel his spirit though, and she walking like, but don't know like well. She sent him out. She sent him out. Like, it's cold. They showed the part. So he under the ground in the cell thing, and she walking on the ground, and she walking, and it's like she could just feel where he at under the ground. And she got to this spot, and she bent down on the ground and put her face to the ground, and he looked up from the. Oh, it was cold. Man, they killed that movie, bro. That movie cold. Bro, that movie cold, man. I'm sorry, man. They murdered that movie, man. I'm sorry, man. I'm watching that movie tomorrow. They killed that movie, man. That movie cold. That movie cold, man. I'm sorry. That's the top movie of all time, man. I'm talking about I cry so much in that movie, man. I cry like a baby, man. Like, that's cold. Yeah, I like that movie, man. That's my favorite movie of all time. In my top 3. What's your top 3, Jules?
I have no idea. I'm sitting here trying to think of them, man. I was like, there's so many movies, man.
What type of movie do you like the most? Documentaries, action, drama?
Action. Give me actions. Give me a lot of guns, a lot of fighting, a lot of violence.
A lot of guns, fighting. I like that. I like a lot of courtroom movies too. I like court movies.
I like those too, though. Like, well, one of the movies I was just bragging about the other day was Hoodlum. You know what I'm saying? I was just talking about that. With Lawrence Fishburne. Yeah. That's a dope cut right there.
I like mob movie too. I ain't gonna lie. I do like mob movie too. I love movies like that.
I like comedies too, though, man. Like Life. Man, yeah, I can't just give you 3 top favorite movies off the top.
Did you ever see 50 First Date? That's a good movie.
Yeah, I seen that one. Yeah,
that's funny. That's a good movie.
It depends on what mood I'm in and what kind of movie I'm in. I mean, because I watch everything, man. I watch a little bit of everything. I'm trying to think. What's probably my all-time favorite movie? Like Boondock Saints.
I never saw that. What's that about?
That's these 2 saints running around killing people who are supposed to be criminals. You know what I'm saying? It's a movie that's shot in Boston. Boondock Saints. You'll probably like that movie.
Do you think it's on Netflix?
It probably is. It's been on Netflix before. I know it's been on Netflix.
It should be on there then.
Nah, because sometimes they don't always keep the movies on there. They do a rotation. But I see if it's on there real quick.
I'm doing it now. I'm doing it now.
Me too.
I need a better remote. This friend of mine got a remote you can talk to when they do it, man.
Boondock Saints right there. Let's check it out. See if you're on there. Nope, Boondock Saints is not on there. Nope, not 1 or 2. Part 2 was trash to me, but some people
part 2.
Yeah, they made a part 2. I I really didn't like part 2, but part 1 was dope. I mean, the first one was dope. Let me see Netflix. Let me check Hulu. See if it's on Hulu. I know it's on one of them. The Boondock Saints normally be on one of them channels, on one of them on streaming joints. But it is a dope it's a dope film, and it's the way they're shot, because it's like they show you the aftermath of the crime, and then they show you how the crime was committed. You know what I'm saying?
You know what movie? You know what's a cold movie? You ever saw Legend of the Fall with Brad Pitt?
No.
It's a cold movie. That's a cold movie.
You said Legend of the Fall?
Legend of the Fall. That's a cold movie.
I ain't seen that joint.
Legend of the Fall with Brad Pitt. That's a cold movie.
I gotta go get in this water, man.
Well, I'm gonna end it too. This 5 hours in. I'm up out of here, y'all.
I'm about to hop in the shower, y'all. The lounge will be open in about an hour.
Okay, we up out of here, y'all. God bless y'all. Be safe out there. Subscribe to Jules Gaming Lounge. Beat Battle Truth 1UF. We'll see y'all later on, man. Be safe out there.
Get that Patreon as well.
Yep.